Right. Let's get this stream started, guys. Let's get it started. Let's go. Let's go. It's been a while, guys. It's been a few weeks, and yeah, finally everything is sorted out. I'm back home. Everything is good. We able to stream now again normally because I don't know, when I got back there was a whole lot of problems, and I was able to sort it out. So luckily we are back now. Hopefully there won't be any more hiccups. I won't be traveling anytime soon, so we should be good to go. But yeah, welcome, guys. Welcome to the new month of August. Very important month, obviously. Conclusion of the 2026 season, especially for Yu-Gi-Oh. Of course, the World Championship is going to happen in Japan at the end of the month. That's going to be exciting to see what's going to happen there, who's going to win it, of course. And we'll see after the new pack that will come very soon, in a few days, what will be the final deck list that will be in contention for the World Championship, of course. So we'll see what final cards they want to release before the World Championship, because I believe they announced a new ban list before the World Championship. I think so. I don't know if I saw it. I glanced at it. There was a lot of stuff. I wasn't really like following a lot of things. But we'll see in game if there's a ban list or something, then we can look at it or whatever. But there should be at least a World Championship ban list for Master Duel now, because you can't make it when the pack is going to come out or just around the corner. So I think it should basically be around about this time you should be getting like the ban list, or maybe they already announced it, but we'll just look at it again just to make sure, just to give my initial thoughts on it. But obviously it's probably been out for like quite a while now anyway, but we're just catching up on things. And then yeah, and then also I saw in I think you guys were posting in the Discord as well, and then I was getting some other notifications on my phone as well. Apparently there's new Marinta support coming in November, which is actually good. Not side engines or whatever, actual Marinta support. And we'll see what that's about when they announce the cards. But I have my initial thoughts on it and what I expect actually to be getting in terms of what we say is correct support, because I don't want just support and it's not fixing the deck's issues. It actually should be good support that actually, you know, as in the name, it's supposed to boost up the strategy, either a new way to play it or just make it more viable in the current meta, because I think it's one of those decks that just needed the right support to make it insane. I mean, yeah, the side engines are good, but I think we need to just try and make it play as pure as possible, because we can't rely on other engines to make the deck kind of playable. I mean, yes, Mermail is good, Atlantis is also good, but we do need for our own less reliance on that, and actually can play, just with the cards on its own. Now, of course, we'll see what they actually give, but we can obviously go through it and make sure that, we can see exactly what they've given, but it just needs the right support, because I don't just want any support. If they give the same support that they gave Toons, Witchcrafters, and Unchained, then I'm definitely going to be interested in to see what we can do with those new cards. And I think that is the only thing I can say initially right now. But of course, we'll go in detail hopefully later on in the stream when if I can get to it. Basically a wish list of sorts in terms of what support I actually would need, because it's better to get it from someone that actually been playing the deck for a long time. And Trickstar Aqua Angel was support, yes, but it wasn't for actually Marinces, it was for Trickstar actually, but they just made it a Marinces card just to make it feel like, oh no, we haven't forgotten about you yet, we're still gonna give you some support later. And finally now they've given it. So yeah, pretty happy about that. So I think, and also Cubic is also coming as well too. A deck I was also a fan of as well from the movie. As you know, it's the 10-year anniversary. It's actually quite nice that they actually gave Cubic some support there, because it's actually a pretty underrated deck. Actually doesn't really use the extra deck that much. I mean, there's one fusion monster, but you technically don't need it because the boss monster itself is quite broken. And yeah, that's cubic. Hopefully they have some insane support there, because if they make it kind of broken again, then that might be another problem. And then Ghost Trick as well. I think it's a very interesting deck. I'll see what they give for Ghost Trick, but I think I'm more interested in the cubic and the Marincess, of course. And maybe in September or so, we'll see the first few cards revealed. So my assumption that they'll obviously release the first 5 cards, and then they'll release the last 2 cards towards the end. I just hope it's good, man. That's all we can ask for. If it's not just giving cards and that's it, but it just needs to give the right support, and based on what I think it needs, I'll discuss it later. But for now, all I know is we're getting support. That's good. So I don't have to wonder if every pack that's going to be revealed now is going to be based on that. So now we can see, when it actually comes out, what actually happens. So we'll see what happens with that. So I'll give my full thoughts on that, but for now it's fine. But okay, we'll see. 2-piece, welcome in, guys. Card limits, Darks, Pyro G, I see you. Bacon, I see you. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. 2-piece, you're asking any thoughts on the for hire support? The for hire support actually, it came out now. I think in the pack that came out now with the Call of the Haunted support as well. I think the best way to play it, I think, is with K9. I think that's the way people were playing it before. And I think that's the best way you play it now. Or you can play it as pure as possible, but it's just, yeah, I would say just for Master Duel more specifically, I think just playing K9 is, yes, it's slightly less cards because you're not playing as pure as possible, but I think K9 is just the better way to play it, I guess. Because obviously, unless you worry about the restrictions, then yeah, it is what it is. But yeah. For higher best build, probably Sprite Runic. Probably. Yeah, but I think unless you're playing it pure, I've only seen it being played with K9, and from what I've faced also, the people have been playing it with K9, so it's just, if you're not playing it pure, you're playing it with that. And then there was also, I think, Rescue Ace that also came in. That support not really doing much because Rescue Ace is not really a meta thing right now, but yeah, it's kind of fine. It's okay, but we'll see. Card limits. I can live with the new tunes if they banned Mind Scan. Permanent hand reveal is a real problem. Yeah, I see that. I think a lot of people are just kind of saying now that the issue of hand knowledge, I think that's a very big hot topic nowadays, because now every deck that has some sort of hand knowledge type of thing, it's like, oh, is it broken or not? Because obviously Mind Scan, and I remember we were looking at the cards, Mind Scan is literally unfair. Like, it's just a card that says, I look at your hand permanently and I call a card before we even play that card, and you can't even activate it for that turn. So it's like, wow. Unless it's a quick play spell, you can stop their main combo, and that's it. Like, they can't. That's better than any board breaker or anything. What can actually stop that? That is just insane. So I don't know. I think a lot of people are just kind of like fed up at that point. I mean, look at the OCG now. I mean, Toons is literally dominating because of such. It's not just because of that only, but I mean, it's kind of the main reason why they're kind of just doing things. So I don't know. But okay, it is fine. But yeah, it is what it is, guys. I don't know. But yeah, we'll talk about that in detail in terms of how that is, because I want to kind of dedicate time just to talking about that alone. There's a lot of talking points I want to cover today. But yeah, I don't know. I think everyone's just like fed up with all the formats, I guess. Only Genesis can save us now. And Master Duel, when are you putting Genesis in? Because I feel like Master Duel needs a revive of sorts, because that would be like a very good format to be in Master Duel right now. Because every format has it. OCG has it, TCG has it. I think it's time for Master Duel to have it as well. I know it doesn't save everybody, but I mean it's more it's less manageable. It's more manageable than playing normal format right now. But okay, let's see. Let's see who else is saying. Below Henry, welcome. Do you have a deck of just Quant and K9? I think I do, but it's not unless I'm actually playing. I don't have an actual list for it, but I mean, you can just cut out all the Radiant Typhoon or the Doomsday or whatever, then you pretty much have a K9 Quant list. There's nothing really more to it, because those are the cards you are playing. If you look at let me just show you here, because if you just take out all the other cards, that's pretty much K9 Quant. There's nothing else. If you take out the Doomsday, you take out the K9, it's pretty much just that. It's pretty much that there's nothing more you do. You just take out those cards and you put in other non-engine that you want to put in, and that's pretty much it. So that's, like, I would say, is a Quant K9 list, because it's really just once you got the core cards, then that's it. Unless you want to see it, someone just remind me later. I can show you a K9 list without all these cards, but literally just take out all the list I have right now on screen, which I've been using for like the last 3 months. I have not changed it. You just take out all the Radiant Typhoon cards, you take out the Doomsday cards, and then that's it. You can even take out the Mini Marlin if you want to. That's like an extra thing. Then you got pretty much the K9 list. And it's just not a non-engine that you can do. That's entirely up to you. But yeah. Let's see what else is here. Are we? Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. It's okay. What is Mustafa? Welcome. Yeah, welcome back. You think when you think Clown Crew will come out? I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Before the ban list for Worlds or Master Duel, I have no idea. That, you see, now obviously that we honestly don't know, because every ban list that they announce, it's usually a foresight for future things. So I think there was a ban list recently. I'll have to go and check to see what's the indicator of the upcoming pack, but we'll see, because I think we all need to have a change of meta for a change. So that's for Clown Crew. I don't know. And remember, those cards are way out, so we have to see how that's going to fit in there. Let's see what else is does for hire help this deck? Draw power may be good for unbrick. The thing is, you see, I've never been a thing of drawing so many cards, because the thing is, you can draw into hand traps and it doesn't do anything. Even if you're drawing 4 cards, if you're drawing 4 hand traps, that's not going to help you extend. So I'm not really the playstyle of maximizing draw power. As long as I see engine and I can play, that's like the main thing. So the only time I'm thinking about draw power is Radiant Typhoon Vision, fixing my hand to draw 2 to see if I get engine. That's it. It's not like every time I'm prioritizing and I need to utilize vision every single time. Sometimes I just won't even use it. It will just sit there unless I'm desperate. But the hand is not great, but I don't really prioritize draw power, so I don't think for hires would benefit us. And also for hire is also very heavy in engine to also function as well. So I don't think it actually fits to our strategy as well. So yeah, and there are some locks on some of the cards which actually locks you out of summoning everything except for hire. So I don't want to accidentally lock myself into certain things. So at least the cards I'm playing now don't really lock me inherently into anything. So it's actually fine for now. Because that's what I look at now when if I think about Super Corn as to playing with engines now. I think that is that. The link to Oni? I don't think so. Let's have a look. For hires. So I know there's a new spell card, I believe. Where's that spell card? Yeah, Whirlwind for hire. This one locks you into, if you use the effect, it locks you into for hire. The link to Which link to? Oh, this one, the keel. Yeah, the keel also locks you into that as well. So that you need to do all your other plays before you summon this guy, because even though it's kind of generic in summoning, once you set that spell trap for higher, you pretty much lock for the rest of the turn except summoning monsters for higher. So yeah, you don't need playing this card definitely. And then so it's only these two cards, the keel and the whirlwind. Every other card I think doesn't like actually lock you, I believe. Let me just double check. No, I don't think any other card locks you like inherently. So but yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, it's a lot of space you gotta fit in for all these for hire cards, so it's just better to play it on its own anyway. So it is fine. But yeah, anyway, that is what we're at now. Let's see. Card limits, what are you saying here? You said quite a few things. Let me go to your first comment here. Kill Twin Peaks at your hand and it can be a subject to change afterwards. But Mind Scan is a permanent reveal and what you're going to draw. Yeah, exactly. It's just a permanent Eye of Truth, or yeah, it's just a Millennium Eye essentially. So it's kind of broken. I think they kind of realize they kind of made it a little bit too broken, because damn, I mean, at least make it a like you can peek at the hand when you activate it. Like, so you don't, because it's a continuous trap, you can rather every turn activate it to look at the opponent's hand, rather, instead of now just permanently looking at the hand forever. It's like, wow, it's not even a you know, it's like it's not even a secret anymore, because it's like, oh, okay, I know if I have Mind Scan on the field, it's done. And the only way to deal with it is a Ghost Ogre maybe, but or I don't know. Yeah, Ghost Ogre or MST or something, because that's just a very broken card. And the fact that you can't even interact with it going first, other than having Ghost Ogre in your hand and then they declare Ghost Ogre, that's the only way that they can stop it. But if not, it's kind of broken Mind Scan, I would say. But yeah. Recently incorporated Horus Numeron dual engine in the new Sacred Beast. I wonder how the new Sacred Beast are. How are you finding it? The new support, that is. Well, in other words, when I say new support, like the actual Sacred Beast deck, not the one that we were using the whole time. The actual Sacred Beast deck from the anime. So that some guy asked me, where did you get that list? Obviously, it's the person is you yourself, the creativity, of course, that obviously made up the list. So. Yeah, it's the same like my list. Everyone keeps asking, oh, what is this? I've never seen this before. Well, again, it's the creativity behind it. Because everyone just thinks, oh, I want to copy the same 40 other lists that are exactly the same, but you need to have some spice in there. So I'm adding my spice and 2 cents into it, and that's it. Because I always say, it's not the deck. The deck is one thing, but the pilot. The pilot understands the deck inside and out. You know the deck inside and out. So only person that knows your deck can only be the person that created the deck in the first place. So, I mean, yes, it's one thing to see it, but in action you're like, whoa, this deck is amazing. And then, oh, it's kind of like it's interactive or whatever. That was the same thing with my Marincess list. Every Marincess list that I had, it wasn't the standard, but yet I was getting results. I was doing well. I was keeping up with the meta. I was having probably the most best matches you could ever ask for against Telemann meta, Kashtira meta, Snake Eye meta, literally like probably the worst of worst formats. Even Malice to an extent. Malice to an extent also was kind of okay for us. Rizio was okay. Like all these formats, literally we were adapting the deck to make it better. And that's what people tend to do. They only pick up a deck when it's like, oh, the meta is kind of okay for it, but they don't play it continuously. And I've been playing the deck continuously, so I'm happy to see that they are finally getting the support that they deserve, because now I want to see does Konami actually understand what the deck needs? Can they give it support, or should I still just be using other stuff that comes through? So yeah. What was the worst format for Quant in your opinion? Well, that's the thing, because the problem is I think the format before K9 was bad, because just like same thing with Marincess on its own going second is not that great. Super Quant is okay, kind of going second, but you need more engine to do that. But I think Quant is miles ahead of what Morensis can do now in current format. But yeah, and remember Malice, we didn't have K9 during Malice format, so there's no one, and even then the new support only came in October, November in Master Duel. So it's very difficult to say, okay, what was the most difficult format for Quant, because ever since Quant came in, it hasn't really had a bad format, I can say. Even now, like Kill Tune, Draco Tail, Yummy, all these things. I mean, K9, especially K9 only came in Feb. It even made the deck even better, I would say. So I would say probably before K9. It was because I remember at that time you were playing Super Quant, but you were playing it with like Fiendsmith and all these other weird stuff that didn't really give the deck actual like proper things. I mean, it was giving you resilience, but not in the way that you're having resilience now. So I think that I would say from the K9 announced from the anniversary, which was in Feb this year, I think that's when it was the best time to play Super Quantum, because since then it's never been a bad deck to play. Because all the formats now we played, and I haven't changed my deck list in like 3 months, and it's still the same list. It's not like I have to make drastic changes like other people. They're making changes every single week, because the deck doesn't need to be changed. We've optimized it now. This is the peak, unless we get further support down the line, a new engine that we can explore. Because as long as there's a rank 3, a rank 4, a rank 5, which is unlikely, because I think K9 is probably the best rank 5 engine to date. Probably a new rank 7 engine. If there's any new engine in the future that comes out, yes, then we explore it. But fundamentally, yeah, you got to play it with K9. Super Quant and K9 have like probably the best synergy you could ask for. And I know people say, oh, but there's no real synergy. There actually is. So I think if it wasn't for K9, I don't think Super Quantum will be on the level that you can say, yeah, it is. You can able to compete, because then you need to play like other cards just to make it kind of, work. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, to say worst format, I can't really say. You can't really say for Master Duel per se, because the support only came just after Malice started dying down, and then it just came out. The K9 stuff just came very quickly before that or after that, so it hasn't really been a bad time to play Super Quant, because the deck is just fine. Obviously, we know the game plan going first. You know what it is, but going second, it's kind of okay-ish. You can play if you know what's going on and you can know about the game states. But I think the deck is fine. And like I said, I didn't need to optimize anything, because as you can see, we've gotten multiple tops, back-to-backs or whatever in a competitive setting, and that's more than enough proof that this deck can definitely manage its own if you know what you're doing with it. And again, we don't know what in the future is going to hold for this deck. We'll see, but we'll adapt as and when we need to. Meta Weekly is in a few hours, yeah. My time, it's in a few hours, yeah. So we're going to probably go back into it, because that will be the new ban list, actually. So I want to see how that is going to impact anything. But yeah. We'll see how that goes, because that'll be the new ban list will apply. That's why I like the Meta Weeklies, actually, because you get to see what the meta will be like before a new ban list change or a new major event. So yeah, it is yeah. So it's today for most people, but for some people it's probably like the evening. So yeah, or late afternoon. Okay. Let's try and get some games in, guys. Let's get some games in. Let's just get some games in. Yeah, we can't be talking for 4 hours. We have to get some games in. I mean, there's a lot to catch up on, definitely, but I think let's just see what's happening in the first few days of the new season. So everyone's rank reset. So obviously those that were in diamond are now in plat, those are in platinum are now in gold, and vice versa. Oh, okay. We're starting on a good note already. Good hand. Let's see. Does he have an Ash or something? Maxi. Oh, Fua loss, of course. Yeah. It's never a Master Duel game without a Fua or Maxi. Of course. It's very normal nowadays. Okay. Let's see. Honestly, I'm gonna keep the one in the deck. I want something from the hand though. Yeah, just to play around Fua. Literally just to play around Fua. See what else they have. It doesn't look like he has much, but he could have something in there. We just have to see. We'll just have to see what he has. Card limits, Master Duel is one of the probably like the worst probabilities calculators ever. Like this game is just like, yeah, I don't even know. The funny thing is, if I look at all my stats, right? You lose more coin flips than winning coin flips. And the thing is, you go second most of the time in this game. That is like that's unheard of, actually. I don't care even if you're a simulator or whatever, like you shouldn't be having like 90% of your matches going second. That doesn't make sense. Because now we're building our decks for going first. It doesn't even matter at that point. It really doesn't. I think I'm gonna add back Zayton for follow-up. Yeah, I don't know. How that makes sense. That's what that's what the game is telling you, that you're supposed to be going second 90% of your games, but that's not normal. It really isn't. It really is not normal. That's how the game is portraying it. God, I think the white lay in the hand already. Ugh. Slimy. Anything? I've summoned like 5 times. There's no nib or anything, but yeah, and that's why you see I don't go to calculators and start doing all this maths, because the math doesn't make sense, because it's literally just when you play the game, that's what you look at. You don't look at some probability based on different algorithms, whatever. They're not taking into account all these variables. So I just play the game and I see, okay, based on my coin flips, how many am I winning? And how many times am I winning going second or going first? Like the numbers are just ridiculous. I won the most of my games losing coin flips. Can you believe it? Most of your games losing coin flip. Yeah, that's how this game is. That's how bad it is. It's actually terrible. Huh? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me do something here. Does he have like Fedrawlus or something? No. Okay. No, that's fine. Huh? Well, I think he has Imperm, guys. I think he has Imperm. Oh, another four. Okay. He kind of wasted his four because he's not going to draw after this. If this resolves, he's not going to draw any of the cards now after this. So... yeah, he's not going to draw after this, so he kind of wasted his four for no reason. Because he doesn't get to draw. Yeah. He doesn't get to draw. Double four, doesn't get to draw, so he kind of wasted his four for no reason. And I believe he starts with less cards. How was it smart though? Because he should have, bro, what? Kashira, what? Scarecrow Kashira, what? Oh my goodness, bro, what am I reading here? Oh, what am I seeing actually? This is Kashira. Oh, okay. All right, okay, so he's got. Okay, yeah, so it's actually fine. We'll just set this for stocking up, and then what is Kashira gonna do against Magnus? Unless they have kaijus of their own. That's the only way. Ooh, Maxi? Is this guy good? He's saying he's a bit smart, but now what he's doing now, is that smart? I don't think so. Like, he's just wasting his Maxi at this point. He's not drawing anything. Like, literally, Magnus says you cannot draw off Maxi, cannot draw off Fua. What a waste of a card. Again. Rageki, cool, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just sometimes, it's just reading, guys. Literally, it's like, he doesn't even care what's on the field. He's like, why did I go my energy summoning this monster? You're like, oh, this is something I need to look at. What is this? Yeah, the first Fua, that's fine. But the second Fua, no. The first Fua was fine, because that was the first action. But the second Fua, later on, if we had it early, you should have just activated it early while I was still summoning Xyz monsters. But once Magnus hits the field, you don't get to draw anymore. Kashira Birth. Okay. January out there, cool. It's fine. Okay. You can literally look at what this guy is doing, bro. He's not even reading, bro. He's not even reading. He's targeting a card that's unaffected. Hello? Are we good? What? Oh my goodness, dude. What am I seeing here, guys? Oh my goodness. This is Kashira at its best, eh? Yeah. I'm sure these are all floodgates, I'm sure. It's fine. We're gonna restock now. We're gonna restock. Let's restock. We're gonna spin back all this nonsense. Let's just spin back all this. I couldn't care less anymore. Yeah, I wonder what that is. Because this guy clearly is just clicking stuff and not realizing that, hey, you gotta manage your cards better. Because I'm pretty sure there's a solemn judgment and everything probably in the back row. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, let's just see. Let's just test that theory out. Look at this Macrocosmos, dude. Ah, wow, what a guy, bro. Macrocosmos, that's fine. Ah, that's fine, dude. It's fine. Yeah, let me just do this because I literally don't care for that anymore. You just absorb this anyway, so it's fine. There's probably a solemn, and I need to kind of just get rid of it. What's a card I don't want to see anymore? Because if I activate this thing, he might have a solemn there, and that's the problem. So I feel like I should just like I actually need to clear this card actually, because if I use sword, I can't send it to the graveyard because it's under Macrocosmos. So I actually need to get rid of this Macrocosmos actually before I do anything. Because if I clear this, it doesn't clear sword. Sword cannot send to the grave because of Macrocosmos. So I may need to actually just send this card away actually. Yeah, I just send this away. I suspect that's imperm, but I'm gonna get rid of this Macrocosmos because I can't activate sword to send it to grave. So yeah, I think let's go battle and then see what happens. If he has a solemn, you should use it now. It's fine. Next turn we still. Yeah, this should be game now. If he doesn't have anything, it should be game. Let's see. Okay. And it's probably imperm. Yeah, it's probably imperm. That's fine. I think it's imperm. Yeah, I think it was imperm. But it's lighting up. It's definitely imperm or droplet or something. But we're unaffected anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. That was an interesting first game. Let's see what we were dealing with here. Dude. This guy's playing a Kashtira deck and he's just playing it in the most toxic way ever, bro. Like why do you need all of these cards, bro? Like, I don't understand. You're literally having the Arise Art right here. You don't need this Defissure. You don't need this Macrocosmos, bro. If you need these, there's something wrong because clearly something is missing. I mean, even the Fossil Dyna and the Barrier Statue, like, why do you need these cards, bro? It's like, because obviously you don't rely on the normal summon, so you just normal summon these. Ah, dude, I don't know. I mean, your win con is literally right here. You don't even need these. But you want to have extra security just to be sure. That's Kashtira for you. Because remember, they have access to it, and that's why they can abuse it. So you see why now these cards have to be hit, because when good decks have access to good cards that are not really hurting their deck, but hurting other decks, that's where the problem comes in. And that's why meta decks become so dominant for so long, because they're abusing cards that, you know, they shouldn't really have access to, but they have access to it. Because it doesn't hurt them. Oh my gosh, like double blue. Where do I get double blue layer from? Oh my goodness, dude. Why? Ugh. Okay. It's fine anyway, because it doesn't take up your normal anyway, because I have Eldom. Oh, okay. Hey, this hand was good though. This hand was good. But, I mean, double blue layer though. Yeah, that's not ideal. Let's have a look what this guy was playing. Radiant Typhoon, what? I would have cooked this guy actually. Though Purge and Impulse, and no, Purge and Imperm though. Maybe add that in the hand. Ghost Spell? Hash Block, okay. Yeah, this is he's using the pre-hit version. Yeah, actually wait, let me just check this quickly. Hold on. Is there a ban list? Hold on, let me just have a look so I can see properly what exactly they're hitting, because I feel like certain cards are just way too broken. Because if Kill Tune gets hit, Branded get hit, then Radiant Typhoon just goes up again, because that deck is also just very resilient and doesn't lose it. Let me just double check. Was there a ban list? There was 2 ban lists. Okay, let me go on masterduel meta and check what is going on here. Let's have a look, guys. Let's have a look. A good one and a bad one. Let's see. Let's have a look. Just let me know when you guys can see the masterduel meta. You should be able to see. Just let me know when you guys can see. There's quite a few here. Okay, you can see. Okay, let me just go to the ban list part. Okay, this one. Forbidden Limited list. Okay, August 5th. I believe this is when the new pack comes out. So whatever we're seeing now, this is pre, ban list. So we'll see what is good right now and what won't be good afterwards. Because I believe this is the last opportunity to ban cards before the World Championship. So this is a good context, because it has to be a big ban list, not a small one. If this is a small ban list, I'll be very worried. But let me just go straight to the bottom and see. All the way to... Oh, wait. I'm seeing some cards there. Like, what? Okay. Whoa. Okay. All right. Let's have a look at this properly now. So this is the ban list. Let's see. So from Unlimited, Eclipse Wyvern. Okay, who cares about Eclipse Wyvern? Because OCG had it at 3 for a long time. No one cared about it. So how it's going to impact masterduel players, I don't know. I mean, it's a good card maybe for Dragon Link, but this card is not good as it was once upon a time. So I don't think people should get their hopes up on Eclipse Wyvern. Why is Sinful Spoil Snake Eye coming back now? This card was at 1, now it's at 3. Are they saying Snake Eyes is back? Without saying Snake Eyes is back? I don't know, but this is not a good sign, eh? They want Snake Eyes to be relevant again? Okay. Because remember, the reason why this was at 1 was because people were trying to mill this card in the grave, and then they would obviously reset it by banishing a card and then targeting a Snake Eye or Dear Bellstar, then add a level 1 fire and then shuffle it back. That's why they were playing multiple copies. But now, okay, whatever. After Snake Eyes ban, it's not super toxic. Yeah, but it's not about them being toxic. It's about the ability to have access to 1-card combos from the graveyard. This is a 1-card combo from the graveyard. Because it's like, as long as you milled a Snake Eye card or a Dear Bellstar card, you just shuffle it back and add any level 1 fire you want, and then just shuffle the target back. They were just dumping this literally for, to get access to that. But still, it's just, I don't know why they're putting this back. And on another note, Yummy Snatchy is at 3 now. I think it came out at 2, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just hold on. Let me just have a look. Wait. Yeah. But just correct me if I'm wrong. I believe Yummy Snatchy was pre-announced at 2 already. It was semi-limited at 2. No, semi-limited is 2, but it was announced semi-limited already. So it wasn't at 3 when it came out of Masterduel. So I'm surprised they're putting it now at 3. So they're saying Yummy is kind of okay. Now that Cupsy Yummy's at 1 and... okay. No, Marshmallow is still at 2 though. That's not at 3 still. Okay. Wait, let me just check Yummy. What is the status of Yummy right now? Yeah, Marshmallow is still at... Yeah, Marshmallow's still at 2. It wasn't at 3 in Masterduel. It was always at 2. And then Statue was at 2 when it came into the game. But everything else is at 3. So now, because Kasiyami's at 1 and no one's really caring about Yummy anymore. Well, they are caring about Yummy, but it's not as broken as it was before. And now they're like, okay, let's just give Snatchy a chance. But most people are playing it at 2 or worst case at 1 anyway. But I think 2 is kind of like I mean, no one's. I mean, 3 is nice for pure Yummy, but who's playing pure Yummy in modern format right now? No one's playing pure Yummy. You're playing it with Mimigul or you're playing it with something else, but yeah, or Snake Eyes. You're not playing it as a pure deck because how are you playing it as a pure deck? I don't know, but okay. Wait, is this an alternative art? No, it's not. It's just another art. Okay, that's fine. And Snake Eyes. What's happening with Snake Eyes though? Snake Eyes, those guys, they got all their cards. Yeah, Snake Eye Oak was originally banned, and then it came back full power. Popular is at full power. Only Snake Eye Ash is at 1, but you don't really care about that because everything else is available. So technically, Snake Eyes is more or less full power, more or less. Because Diabellstar is at 3. Wanted is at 1 still, but you have Diabellstar at 3, which is more than enough. And Snake Eye Azamina looking pretty good, but more so Snake Eye Yummy, yeah. But damn, bro. Even with Apollo USA being gone, it's still a very powerful combo engine. Snake Eyes. I think it's like they were the definition of I can literally combo with 1 card. Full M board, multiple interruptions, multiple follow-up, 1 card combo. Literally 1 card. That's how crazy Snake Eyes can combo. Most other decks needed 1 or 2 cards to achieve that. Only 1 card Snake Eye needed, like a Snake Eye Ash, and that was it. Or a Diabellstar resolving, and that was it. But okay, we'll see. So that's the unlimits. So remember, this is, and I think remember this is in context of the World Championship coming at the end of the month, so this is, you know, no other hits are going to happen probably after the Worlds is going to happen. So we'll see. So now look at the semi-limits now. Killtoon Q, I think this is, no one's complaining about this because this is just another stupid custom card. Like any tuner you want in the game, you just summon it. What? If it said summon a Killtoon monster, no one would worry about this card. But the fact that it summons any tuner you want from the grave, from the hand, from the deck, say what now? No, I think that is just broken. And remember, any tuner, so if you're a tuner synchro, tuner, whatever, you can be summoned. I'm like, bro, that is just custom. If it just said Killtoon monster, then it's only Killtoon monsters only, that's fine. But if it's any tuner you want, without even negating the effect also, is even worse. But yeah, this card, fine. Given that Rotary's at 1 also, it's actually now less consistent now for Killtoon. So let's see. Radiant Typhoon Vision. Is anyone surprised at this point? No, I'm not surprised because in the last Duelist Cup, what happened? The top 2 decks was Sky Striker and Radiant Typhoon Zodiac. Just saying. So that deck doesn't lose to most cards and it's very resilient and all that. So I'm not surprised that they're hitting Radiant Typhoon. And I always say, for me, I've never crafted like, let's say, a 3 of a card or whatever, because I know some certain cards in the future are gonna get hit. And this is one of the things I'm like, nah guys, if I'm playing an engine, I don't like this one. I knew I'm only gonna craft 2 because I know if I craft 3 and they're gonna hit it later, it's fine. I know. So 2 doesn't really affect me because I already have it at 2. I'm okay. But it sucks for Radiant Typhoon Pure because they're losing a consistency card. And remember, who's playing Radiant Typhoon Vision? It's Sky Striker. It's obviously this deck. Almost any other deck can benefit from Vision because it's such a generic draw 2 search power. If you're playing quick play spells, yeah, Vision. But what I don't like is they're also hitting Radiant Typhoon Chant, which I believe is only a Radiant Typhoon specific type of card. And I feel like, I don't know why they're hitting this, because this is just like so bad for them. And you gotta feel bad for Radiant Typhoon because they're such a very versatile deck and engine that, you know, now even Chant is getting the hit. If Vision got hit only, that's fine, because Chant is what they actually need to kind of, you know, hit that. But this is the funny part. Over and above that, Zodiac Raptor is back at 2 again. Did they not just unban this card straight to 3? And they put him now back to 2 now. So why didn't they just put the card at 2 first and then put it back to 3 later? Because that's what you should be doing. You slowly unban the card until, okay, nothing's happening, then you can slowly hit it. But still, that's what I'm saying. It was at 1, it was at 3, and back at 2. Why even bother? Could have just made it from 1 to 2 to see, okay, what's going to happen if you have 2 Raptors? Okay, it's broken, leave it at 2. At 3, you're giving people way too many options. Way too many options, because if you look at the effects, they are not once per turn. Right? Because realistically, this card is broken. Any Zodiac can summon another Raptor from the deck, provided you basically could summon it like up to 2 times from the deck, because obviously you use 1 to summon and then you obviously overlay it with another Zodiac. But this is just a stupid card, bro. It's so broken. And there's a reason why this card was limited for so long, because it literally just gave Zodiac such a very versatile engine, having multiple layers of combo pieces, interruptions, whatever. Just, yeah, it's kind of just funny how they're just backfiring on all that. Like, it doesn't even, like, it's like, nah, bro. Yeah, no, obviously, yes, the downside of Zodiac, obviously, to set up Utopic Draco Future, because that's what they're doing. They're making 2 level 4s Xyz monster, so you can obviously go into Utopic and then Utopic Draco Future. That's definitely in the 5 summon range, but before that they are in the Bureau range, so it's not as fragile, or it's not as resilient as people think it is, but it baits hand traps. That's the main thing. It baits out hand traps. Now, I just like sticking to just the simple Radiant engine, and that's it, because that one is less summons, less commitment. You got your Gossip Shadow, you keep going. That's why I actually like Radiant Typhoon engine as its own, because it's very clean, doesn't even take up a lot of effort on summons. Done. 3 summons, you got your Omni, your negate for a monster effect. That's good. Whereas this one, you're doing all this play to set up a Zodiac play and also Utopic Future. That's a lot of effort. So yeah, I'm not surprised though. And obviously Radiant Typhoon with Zodiac is obviously very strong, because the Zodiac engine can bridge into your Radiant Typhoon engine. Through the Broad Bull, of course, Broad Bull can search your Beast Warriors, which obviously Swain is a Beast Warrior. Doesn't search Eldum. Eldum is a Beast. Only searches a Beast Warrior, so that's how it can bridge into it. But otherwise, it's also pretty good in Lunalight, because obviously they're also Beast Warriors. And yeah, that's what I can say about Raptor. But I think they should just start it at 1 to 2, because it was already at 1 already, and no one's playing the card at 1, because there's no incentive to play the card that's already at 1. You can't summon another copy of itself, so it was no point. Just make it at 2 and leave it at that. But no, they make it straight to 3, and giving it to SR, not really gonna resource heavy, so it's fine. Whatever. Killtoon Synchro. I also welcome this hit as well. So you notice now, Killtoon is not that broken. Now, yes, it still is unfair, but in terms of consistency, and we know in masterduel, consistency matters a lot. If you don't have your main engine cards, it becomes very fragile to cards like Droll, Imperm, all this. Because before it was like, oh, they could now activate 2 a turn. Now they activate 2 a turn, there's no more Killtoon Synchro, they can't add it back from grave. So they have to be very smart now using their Killtoon Synchros now, because they don't have another copy in the deck still. And because you can only activate up to 2 in a turn, once you use that 2 in a turn, you're done. So I don't think people will be doing those plays of trying to dodge stuff and whatever, because now they have to be smart now with their Killtoon Synchro. And if you look at, is there any other Killtoon hits? I don't think so. Don't think so. There's no other Killtoon. So let's look at Killtoon right now. in the context of World Championship contention. Let's see if people want to take Killtoon to the World Championship. Let's see, Killtoon. Wait, am I even spelling Killtoon right? Killtoon. Let's go. So this is Killtoon right now. You have Rotary at 1. You have Mix at 2. You have Q at 2, and you have Rico at 2. Now Rico can be replaced with another card that can search Rico. That's fine. But Killtoon Synchro at 2, that's big. And also they lost a card in Synchro Overtake. But damn, that's actually quite. In terms of the core engine, it's not a lot of main engine cards, so you have to rely on other non-engine just to kind of. And of course, you obviously playing with Fodralis, of course. Fodralis is obviously in the meta, but Fodralis is not a combo starter. It's a hand trap for Killtoon. It's not like a engine piece for them. Yes, on the field they can use it for obviously Synchron because of the tuner itself, but it's not like a combo starter. So if you open this with a bad Killtoon or whatever, it's not like you can synchro with this card unless you have the levels correct. But yeah, it's not a card that you would be thinking, okay, I need to combo with this. It's just like, okay, it's for the opponent rather. But yeah, this is not for Killtoon. It's still a playable deck, but the power level is come down. And remember, consistency matters a lot. And I had to play cards like overtuning and all that, which, to be fair though, you see, overtuning requires a tuner on the field, and if there's no tuner on the field, you can't do anything. At least Synchro Overtake, they also lost consistency there. But it's just, I don't know. I mean, there's Duelist Genesis, that's also an option there, but again, it's like, is it really worth it playing those cards? I mean, I don't know. But yeah, let's see what Killtoon can come up with. Hopefully we can see what people cook up with Killtoon, because definitely people will be playing it, definitely, because whatever people are playing now, it's kind of a foresight for what's happening in the World Championship. So we will see what people can be doing there. And speaking of the World Championship, look at Branded. Oh boy, Branded is back at 1 again. I think this is probably like the third time this card's getting hit, because no one is like, you're saying skip Branded, but why are we skipping Branded Fusion? Because this card should have not even been semi-limited in the first place. It should have been kept at 1 and never touched again. Because just like the OCG, they did not care about the new support. They just left Branded Fusion at 1. Why did masterduel put it back at 2? I have no idea. Even the TCG now realized, no, Branded is too broken. Let's put this card at 1. And this is actually more of a hit to Draco Tail Branded, not pure Branded, because pure Branded doesn't rely on Branded Fusion anymore. It's more so for Branded Draco Tail, because Draco Tail was always relying on this as another extender or whatever, but nah. Branded Fusion can be at 1, it's fine. For Branded, they can have it as a last resort, that's fine. But this card is just way too powerful as well. This one card obviously leads to so many things. It's kind of crazy now. And obviously now we're in an era now where Branded players don't even use Branded Fusion at all. They use other cards to fuse. So it's as if Branded Fusion resolved, but it didn't. So that's how kind of, I wouldn't say outdated this card is, but it's not as important anymore compared to like 2 years ago. But yeah, this card is a hit more so for Draco Tail Branded. But of course, Branded is still a good deck without this, so it's fine. But yeah, it makes sense. Exactly. So it's just like not for Branded. They can live with Branded Fusion at 1 because that's how they were used to that for so long anyway. So now when this new support came, it just made it easy for them now. So. But then now the ban cards, let's have a look. The ban cards. So I was just saying now, Fossil Diner and Barrier Statue. Okay, so they're actually banning these cards. Now, let's look at the context of why they're banning these cards now. The World Championship is coming up. And I believe this is played in Sundex, Magnet Warrior, because the Earth monsters, they are rock monsters, they can search them off the Galleon Granite. These are possibly going to be stun cards. And no one wants to be seeing stun cards in the World Championship like this, especially now these cards, especially with Magnet Warrior being a very viable option because their turn 1 is quite strong even without these cards. So yeah, I think it was more so for that strategy there. Harpy's Featherstorm, again, I think it's more so for people abusing it potentially in the like now and maybe in the World Championship, because obviously they have to do hits now. Otherwise, if they're doing after the World Championship, people might be abusing these tech cards, and then it's like, yeah, what can I do? So I think Harpy's Featherstorm hasn't really been impactful per se, but I think it's just a precaution for let's just ban it now so that there's no problem in the future, and rightfully so. This card's too broken. You literally can't interact with this unless you have a Solemn Judgment, which is very rare, or a Red Reboot or something, but no one's playing Red Reboot in their deck, so it's like a very difficult card to not interact with. So yeah, I think this is I think this is very good. And then Lyrillus Independent Nightingale. Why are they banning this card now? This card has not been seen for a long time, because obviously remember this was an FTK strategy enabler, because what this card would do, if you look at the effects, it's not just unaffected by other card effects, right? The effect of once per turn, you can inflict damage to your opponent equal to this card's level times 500. So what people were doing, they're obviously copying this effect. They were copying it. And there are a lot of cards that were copying it. More specifically, the Supreme King. Let me see. Supreme. Yeah, this. I think it's this card. Yeah, this card. Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom could copy a card, replace the effect. This card was just disgusting. It's soft once per turn, so it's once per turn per card. So if you have multiple copies, this card's at 3 for some reason. So I don't know why it's not even hit yet, but it is. But what I also think is going to happen now, and I think this kind of gives you a foresight of what's going to happen in the upcoming pack, is it time for Power Patron to come in? Because this is Pendulum. See, it requires 2 Dark Pendulum monsters. And I believe, let me just have a look at Power Patron. Hold on. Power Patron. It's a dark, you see Dark Pendulum. So I think, yeah, this is dark. Yeah, the Pendulum, the Power Patron cards, the Pendulum monsters are Dark Pendulums. So that means we could be getting the Power Patron support, which is more specifically, we're getting this guy. And if this guy comes in, that means we're getting the Doom Z stuff also, which is going to be quite interesting, because yeah, I think Power Patron will be good, but Doom Z will get a lot better. So I think we might have a new version to play now with the Doom Z deck that we were building for Spokwan. We might just, like, you know, play that for a while if this comes out, of course. But damn, I think it's long overdue now. The Power Patron, obviously the new Power Patron stuff, the I think it's the Art Magna stuff. Art Magna is not coming in. The Art Magna is not coming in. This is just came out like now, Beyond the Brave. This is all new stuff. This is not coming in. This Link Monster is not coming in. It's only the Power Patron stuff. So that can be the only reason why they're banning this, because remember, this is usually for an FTK where people are copying the effect. And I know Supreme King Starving Venom could copy the effect, which requires 2 Dark Pendulums, and the Power Patron cards are Dark Pendulums. So it can only mean that Power Patron is coming. It can only mean that. That's just my suspicion there. I don't know, but we'll see when they announce the pack. We'll see exactly if they do confirm it. But yeah, these all are Dark Pendulums. So yeah, not surprised there actually. But more so, if the Power Patron is coming, that means the Doom Z is also coming too, and everything else. I believe the Elf Note, the Art Mage, all the missing Power Patron cards would be coming, which is great, because damn, I think long time coming. So interesting in terms of hitting this card now, because obviously they know they want to release a card or cards, but they don't want to make it a problem, because remember, whatever's banned now or limited now or semi-limited now is applicable for the World Championship. So you don't want people to be FTKing people in the World Championship. That's just ridiculous. Like you saw now what people were doing last year. People were just literally FTKing guys because it's like, oh, okay, Super Heavy Samurai was just OTKing people. What? Or FTKing people rather, because it was just like, okay, whatever, they can do it. Surprisingly though, trains can also do the same thing. Just saying that the new train support can also FTK your opponent also. Just saying. But I don't know if people are going to be doing that, but it's possible because they didn't ban anything there. So, but I mean, the ban list is actually pretty good, given the context of what is good right now versus what's going to be good for the World Championship. So let's see what the tier list is looking like right now for Master Duel. Let's have a look. So you can see, look, they actually addressed all of these decks. Killtoon, they addressed it. So now it's not as consistent as it used to be. Okay, they're still going to be good, we'll see, but the power level will not be the same. Oh, Branded's going to be very good now. In terms of the World Championship, I think this deck might probably win the whole thing. Definitely in the teams, there will be at least one Branded player. Either pure Branded or a variant of Dracotail will be there. Probably Radiant Typhoon will be there as well. Yeah, 100%. And obviously we're not seeing Sky Striker here because Sky Striker is down there. But it's also, again, a deck that we're going to see probably most likely in the World Championship, because I believe the guy that took the Duelist Cup first place, he's coming to Worlds also now. So it's insane. And he was using Sky Striker and Radiant Typhoon, so definitely you'll be seeing Sky Striker there. I don't know, Elf Note. Is Elf Note? I think Elf Note needs the new support. If Elf Note gets their new Synchro Monster, then they're going to be a problem. And obviously the Ronaldo and everything, but no. And don't forget, Doomsy might also be there. So even though it might be coming out new, I think people might be surprising people with Doomsy, because Doomsy might be very underrated as an option. Remember, most of the guys that are going to the World Championship, they are playing TCG and OCG as well, so they know how those decks are functioning. So if we get those cards, they might be in the list. But I think definitely Doomsy will be probably up there as one of the decks you'll be seeing. But yeah, from these lists here, we can definitely expect these 4 to be there. But it's just now whether the other mixes there, we'll see. All these other cards, all the other decks are also available, but some will be stronger than others, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, so that's the ban list that now I'm looking at now. Effective on August 5th, which is Thursday the 6th for us in my time. So we'll see how that goes. I'm sure they'll announce it on Monday, most likely, because we haven't got an announcement now. So Hecahan's not even there. Look, Hecahan's is like I said, it's not going to be it's a deck that's fair, but it's not like broken. It's broken, yes, in concept, but it's actually quite fair, because it's not like abusing anything or whatever. It's like, it's fine, so it's okay. That is the ban list. What was the other ban list you said that was announced? The ban list you said that was announced, or wasn't it wasn't a ban list. What ban list was that? Okay, I don't see it yet, but I guess maybe that was something else. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's carry on. Oh, they got combined. Oh, okay, that's because I'm pretty sure. Okay, let me just open in the game here what that was. Oh, okay, so they just made it from banned to 3. Okay, that's just makes sense to just combine it. Don't need wasting article space just for one card. Okay, that's fine. Let's carry on. Time to get a replay. I think let's wait for the end of streaming and we'll see. Do you have time for replays? Because I still have to discuss what I want for the Marince's support, and we'll look at what the deck is right now and all the ins and outs. So it'll be like a proper discussion of sorts. So we'll see how that goes. Oh my gosh, bro. What is this hand, bro? What is this hand? Oh, come on, dude. Why it has to be Lantern, not even Noroi? Oh, Jesus. No, if this gets impermed, the problem. I get drolled is actually not a bad thing. And if I get drolled, it's not a bad thing if I get drolled here, because I do have layer 19. Or if I get Ash here too, because I still have Lupus, so it's like not a bad thing anyway. Yeah, I think let's just do it like this, because we don't really have options now. Okay, let's just do the K9 combo here, because what else can we do? Not really that much, but we'll see. We're gonna get Izuna just in case for follow-up next turn, or for the opponent's turn rather. Yeah, this is why. I just realized now why I don't like Lantern opening, because now you see I can't reborn with that, so I have to go. Gosh, bro. Yeah, this is a problem because now I can't extend, because Lantern is the normal summon and I can't reborn. I don't have a second copy of it, so I may have to go straight into Mech, Quantum Mech Beast. Yeah, I can't. It's unfortunate, but that's the only thing I have to do here, because we can't go K9. We can't go K9 Ripper. Fortunately not. Unless he hand traps us, that's the only way we can go into Ripper. This is Nibiru range, so I don't know. He hasn't Nibiru'd us yet, which is interesting. Okay, let's go like this. I'm gonna do a secret trick here. I'm gonna modulate the level of Lantern to make it level 3, just to free up some space. The space is very clogged up now. Yeah, this is fine. So all we need is just another attribute, which you can get anyway from these on, so it's fine. Let's see. Do we need green? That's green, black, and red. We have white land hand already, so it's fine. Yeah, red is okay. Red's actually perfect. It's actually perfect. Yeah, it's actually beyond perfect. Let me just do this. I'm gonna search for the field spell now, because I already have it, so it's like fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna add white back because it's like a free draw, so I might as well. You discard it, then add it back. So it won't trigger per se, but it's fine. Yeah, just get the field spell now, it's fine. Since you drew both of our layer 19s. Oh, another Zayton. Okay, that's fine. Let's go like this. Yeah, we should be fine. It's another white layer just to get another alpha. Yeah, if you have enough materials, should be good. Okay. And notice no discards. Everything was 2 materials, which is what we want. No discarding, because sometimes discards are not optimal, especially if you want to, preserve some of your hand traps and stuff like that. This is actually not bad. Yeah, 9. Yeah, we'll hold on to layer 19. We'll see what happens. And worst case, we got Izuna for a play. We'll detach Lupus. Eldritch? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Eldritch. And Call of the Haunted? Are they playing the Pumpkin support? I think they are. They can't even search anyway. Ooh, when this card's activated, send level 5 or higher zombie. Ugh. Yeah, when they're playing Call of the Haunted, they're definitely playing that. Yeah, wait, let me just check what is crazy about the support. Nothing too crazy. Not target. It's fine, just leave it, man. I've got K9 for that follow up, if anything. Yeah, they can't even add anything anyway, because if this card's sent to the grave. Oh, it's just special summon. You can summon it. Okay, it's fine. I mean, you'll summon an Eldritch, but we can deal with Eldritch. It's fine. Bacon, they've been saying all my decks I'm playing are trash, but yet I'm always dominating. So how do you say a deck is trash if the person that's using it is getting good results and is actually doing well in the games and actually is keeping up with the meta? So for me, I always look at the player ability. It's not just the deck itself. Because sometimes the deck just needs the right pilot, and that's it. And that applies for any game. If you know the... Whoa, what is this? Army of the Haunted. What? This card's into your grave, you can target a Call of the Haunted, set it. If you control Call of the Haunted and this card's in your grave, you can summon this card. 34... What? Okay, that's interesting. And of course, Bacon, remember, it's my opinion. Obviously, I'm not saying that my opinion matters over anybody else's. That's just from my point of view. So even though Heckhands is not seeing any representation, in the future, it might be broken. Like, look at Toons. Toons, where no one cared about Toons for about 10 years. No one cared. Only now, when they release support, now everyone's talking about Toon. So overnight, a deck can just be can just explode like that. So even though not right now, it's not doing anything. definitely up there. What is this? End of main phase. I'm worried. I think I need to send this, because if this guy have like a reducing attack stuff, I need to just like. It's fine. I've got K9 to back me up. End of main. You see, I don't even have anything, so I feel like I could just go for the. I should chill. It's fine. Let's just put up all our engine out there. It's fine anyway. Main problem is, can they out Magnus? That's the main thing. Yeah, we just wait. End of main. Yep. If they got talents, use it. If they got something, use it. It's fine. If they got spear mode, use it. Whatever. We got follow up anyway with Magnus, so we good. Then you play Dracotail branded. Honestly, I don't play Dracotail branded personally, so yeah. I like playing decks that give me a sense of a challenge, because a meta deck, to be honest, is not really a challenge. It's just, okay, yeah, you can play a meta deck because you know the deck itself is good, but me playing it doesn't say, okay, like, okay, I'm able to. Yes, there's a bit of a skill expression playing meta decks and whatever, because obviously in mirror matches you playing them more often, but for me, I get the thrill that when you're playing a non-meta deck, you're catching them off guard. They're not familiar with your. They are familiar, but they think the basic stuff is this, and you kind of surprise them with whatever. So that's kind of my philosophy on why I play Yu-Gi-Oh. But of course, if you like playing meta, then that's totally fine too. But you see, I play with meta engines though, so that's probably. Let me just say that. Yeah, I play rogue decks, but I play meta engines. So I'm playing Radiant Typhoon, I'm playing K9 as engines. And I'll be doing that because that's what it's supposed to be doing, helping rogue decks to compete. Because the pure decks cannot function on their own. And you can see, like, I mean, look at this hand. This hand's pretty good, even for going second, because I have 3 lines of play, actually. It just depends what their end board is. What about Dragon Link? Now, here's the thing. Dragon Link, I have an issue with Dragon Link because I played it against a lot with Marincess. Marincess was my deck. It still is the main deck. At that time, because that time Supercoin didn't have support back then, but Marincess, if you go back to my channel days, you'll see most of my matches were against Dragon Link, and I was literally like, fine. Because Dragon Link was a very respectable deck, nothing too crazy, but it was always fun to play against because I liked playing those matchups, because those matchups were so interesting. They had a lot of interruptions and all that stuff, but I just, yeah, the thrill of just playing those long matchups. And yeah, wait, what happened? Connection failed, bro. What just happened? He had a combo here. Infernity. Did he mess up? So he just scooped because no. You see, that's now. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so that's kind of my history with Dragon Link. It's been my top opponent, actually. If you look at, like, back 2023, 2024. You didn't follow the AI voice in the main combo, bro. That's always so, you guys. Remember, guides are there to help you introduce yourself to the deck, but you still need to have a little bit of ability to learn it for your own. Actually go into a simulator, not necessarily masterduel, because masterduel doesn't give you any replay ability to go back and learn your combos. Go to a simulator like Edo Pro, whatever, MD Pro 3, and just learn your deck. Because I wouldn't be sitting here giving you tips or whatever if I didn't play the deck thoroughly and know all the engines and whatever, because that's just how it is. Because a lot of people just focus on, oh, I need to just maximize it with hand traps, but hand traps not going to save you every single time. It's only for the opponent. You need to, if you're going first, you need to have a combo, not a hand trap in your hand. Yes, it's good to have hand traps, but it's just, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, hot take, masterduel is better to learn because that's to check mark when you use effects. Yeah, but the thing is, that's just a check mark though. But if I see this card in my opening hand, this is what I can do. Because remember, you need to be comfortable with the worst hands and the best hands too. And when we're saying the worst hands, not the combo where, oh, you get hand trap. We're talking about you opening the worst starter. Can you make it work? You have a 2-card combo. Can you make it work? A 3-card combo. Can you make it work? You have to kind of be comfortable with that, no matter what deck you're playing. So even if I'm playing Super Quant or if I'm playing Marinces, I know the basic goal that I want. I have to make sure that I get there, because no matter what the opening hand is, I have to make it work. That's just how it is. The same way when you were playing, if you're playing Yummy, you know what the end board is going to be. You have to make sure that you get there. Whether you start with Lollipo or you start with Cupsy Yummy or you get to wherever, you got to make it work. If it's Snake Eyes, you know what the end board is going to be. You want to get from A to B. Oh. It's funny you use that example of the replay going second, exactly how you said it. Well, here's the thing. The game plan going first is different from going second. Because the moment you go second, your spreadsheets are out the window. Literally, it's out the window. Because remember, the whole point of doing spreadsheets and all that is for you to be comfortable with your deck going first. What do you do going first? Because going second, you have a board you have to deal with. So your game plan has to be different. Okay, can I break the board? Can I do this? That's the thing that people don't get when it comes to going second. The mindset is totally different. Oh, branded. Wait, do I have a... Okay, I don't have a Super Quan card. That's not... I have Izuna, though. Izuna can be useful here. Oh. They got Golden Sword Soul. What? What? Seriously, Alpha Spike? Bro, what kind of card is that? That's not a card I'm looking for. It really is not a card I'm looking for. But we can kind of make it work though. You know why? Because I can go Doomsday Change. And then you probably have Form of the Virtuous, so I can kind of play around that. But you know, let's just see what happens. What I feel like he has something. Oh, of course, bro. Like, of course. Yeah, you see, Maxi is there. Now I have to shotgun everything now because, dude, that is so annoying. Damn, that is so annoying, bro. Yeah. I need to go. But the thing is, I don't know what this guy has in his back row though. It's definitely a Fall into Virtuous or something. It's not a what's this card? Retribution. It's definitely Fall into Virtuous. So I have to just be a bit smart with the droplet. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll just deal with that. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'll probably just go K9 and then we'll see what happens afterwards. We also have Doomsday as well, so it's like more options to play. Let's see what happens. Ooh, we can chain link block. Okay, let's go. That. My worry is the back row. I'm not worried about the hand trap. I'm worried about what is the back row there. What is the back row? Because the back row is something that can stop me from OTKing, like an Imperm, you see? That's the problem. Now I could dodge that, but that's not gonna do anything for me though. Yeah, you see, that's not gonna do anything for me. Nah, it's not gonna do anything. I think the only way to do this is to OTK him then. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna do it like this then. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you cannot shotgun things, guys. You have to be kind of thinking, what could the back row be that can prevent you from not winning the game? These are the type of things. Because I can play around the maxi. But now, you see, he's got something else now. Like that, following the virtuous, you see? Exactly like what I was saying now. Huh? What? Izuna? Why Izuna though? Why? Say what? Why not? Okay. It's fine, bro. That's fine. I'm just gonna... Dude, that is insane, actually. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... No, I'm definitely gonna... What does this do? Negate the attack. If a monster becomes banished, face up. You know, I'm actually gonna do this play. Hold up. I'm actually gonna do this. Gonna get rid of that. Could OTK him actually still. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try for. I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna just do the max because I can attack, go into what's that called? The green exceeds. And how much damage is that though? How much damage is that? The green exceeds 2200. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What is the damage here? I need to open up my calculator here. And the time is not with me. I need to think quickly. Actually, no, I'm just gonna go for the set. Yep. The green X. Yeah, obviously I can go to the green exceeds, but I'm thinking now, what's the damage though? The damage output. Because this will be 800, 22, 20. Yeah, it won't be enough. I think it won't be enough. I need to go into something else. I think I need to go into something else. I need something else with that. Okay, let me just see if this works. If it doesn't work, then it is what it is. Because I need to carry on playing. Oh, actually, yeah, no. I need to go into this. Yeah, I need to go into Zayton. Yeah, I need to go into this. This is the only way I need to do this. I mean, yeah, let me do it like this. Yeah, this will work. Now this is damage now. This should be enough now. Make that Alphen spike in the grave. I don't want that. Yeah, no, now I can OTK from here comfortably now because I can get enough damage for it to push over. Oh, Maxi. Well, that's not really useful right now, but okay. It's fine. Yeah, that should be game now. Unless he has another Gordon Salt Soul for some reason. Oh, actually, I have more than enough, actually. Oh, yeah. I actually have more than enough game. Yeah. You see the damage step thing? I actually have more than enough game. Because I can just, I can destroy this card. Yeah, I can destroy this, I can destroy the red layer, reborn something else. Yeah, actually more than enough. Yeah, I think that's fine. No, but let's do it this way though. Yeah, worst case, I can just get more damage later. Oh, what? Is that Fua? Is that Fua? Is that Fua? I think that's Fua, guys. Yeah, I think we should be fine here because that double. I just hope it's enough though. Yeah, I think that's Fua, guys. Wait, what do you mean the card has as a graveyard effect? Which card? No, which card has a graveyard effect? Which card is that? It's only the Golden Sword Soul though. If a card gets banished face up. But I'm not banishing a card. That's enough damage though. Here, let me do this. Yeah, this should be enough, eh? 4,400. Yeah, this is enough. No, there's no effect there. Yeah, if he has another one in the hand, then he can negate. But if he doesn't have another one in the hand, then he can't negate. He can't negate if he has it in the hand though, not in the grave. Yeah, this is game. This is game. No, I like keeping my chain link on in case the opponent has something that I can react to it, and then because if it was another attack I had, I can destroy the red layer reborns black layer, then carries on attacking. So it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. So to be fair though, the branded player kind of didn't really have anything. He kind of bricked there, but it's fine. Sometimes you don't want to change to auto because then now you can't react to things when you only react to things. I like leaving my chain link on. Oh, he's playing Sword Soul actually. Ah, makes sense. So he's playing like a branded Sword Soul Dogmatica. Yeah, it's kind of a mixture, eh? Branded Sword Soul. That's kind of what branded is now. Branded is now no longer branded. It's branded with all the other lures combined. Yeah, Sword Soul's not even a Sword Soul deck anymore. It's a branded Sword Soul now. Because that's just the only way to play it now. Playing it with worms and all those other things is not that strong anymore. Playing it with branded now is the way to go. And especially with Form of the White Dragon. Locks you into synchros or fusions level 8, so that's the only downside, but otherwise, yeah, good. Oh, Mitsurugi. Oh boy. Speaking of Mitsurugi. Now, I hope Konami does not release End of World Ruler and those cards, because if they release End of World Ruler, Mitsurugi might literally just be also a very good deck in the World Championship, because that would be scary. Even though Prayers that won and everything, they're gonna get all their support back very, very soon. So maybe if Konami knows what they're doing, they should hold Mitsurugi back for after Worlds, then that's it. I think I had like 20 seconds left, so I was fine. I wasn't gonna lose time there. But to be honest though, RL, the time in this game is weird. Like one moment it's 60 seconds and you do one play, then all of a sudden you have 20 seconds left. It makes no sense. I remember a duel where literally I just clicked a card and my time went from 5 seconds to 0. And mind you, there's internet delay. So there's a bit of lag in terms of sending the information to the other opponent. So that time is also kind of factored in. So in real time, the time is just going down, even though it's like pause or whatever. It's like, what? How is it even possible? I just clicked the card. And even that, yeah, I'm saying like the time here also makes no sense. And I don't know why they don't just increase the time again. Just to save people there. So, and more importantly, they should give you time back. Especially if you lost, like, you remember, if you're going second, you have to make sure you use all your energy to break the board and all that. Then you realize all your time is gone, and then you don't even get that time back in the next turn. It's like you only get like 60 seconds back. That's very little. Then you still have to like reestablish your board with 60 seconds left. There's no way you're gonna win. No way. Because they should at least give double the time. At least 150 seconds is better than 60. But obviously they won't do that, because the longer you see how long it takes for them to set up their turn, we have to take that same time to break their board. I'm doing the first part. Which first part? You said half the time. So whatever half the time was, you get it back, and then every other turn it should be double or whatever. That's how it should be. Not 60 seconds. What is 60 seconds? If you spend, if your previous turn you spent, or you only had 30 seconds remaining, then you still have your opponent's turn. That 30 seconds you still have to use. You don't get time back for your follow-up turn. That's the problem. You don't get follow-up time for that turn that you use. You don't get time back. Dude, what's a riggy? I think you know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna. I think because I want to negate Masquerina, but he's just gonna, because I want to kind of bait him out though. That's the thing, because remember, I want Lantern to do something. But if I just let him do something, then I don't know. Yeah, I think let's just I honestly don't know. This is for the trap. I'm gonna send it so it doesn't activate purification. And he can't respond. I just wanna negate Masquerina. It's fine. It's fine. No, I'm not gonna send a monster because I don't wanna. I wanna make white layer activatable. If I send a monster, I'm not gonna get white layer activatable. So I'm fine with getting rid of the field spell. I can get it back later. It's fine. We're going second. We're not going first, so it's fine. You'll probably use purification to negate, so we'll see what he does. Oh wow, this guy got imperm, dude. Remember, we already normal summon. That's why we can't do that, because remember, we've normal summoned, so we can't. We search Alphen, but in Alphen you can't do anything with Alphen. Just there. So that's the problem. Yeah, I think this is the only play we have to do. Yeah, I want to just force out this. It's got imperm, dude. I said Yu-Gi-Oh is just literally just a battle of non-engine, bro. Literally, it's all about non-engine, and I think it's kind of it kind of sucks though, because rogue decks can't really afford a lot of non-engine because you have to play other non-engine cards to be, or not, like, how would I say, engine cards to be good, but you can't fit in a lot of good non-engine. That's the problem, because you have to make sacrifices somewhere. So yeah, see now, let's see what the play is here. What will he do? Purification, negate now. Yeah, you see? If the Imperm wasn't there, you would have used that instead. But now, you see, that now is a disruption now that... It's whatever, bro. It's fine. Now, you see, Imperm will come, but it'll be late now. Doesn't really matter anymore. Murakuma's gonna activate and all that stuff. It's fine, bro. At this point, this game was lost the moment the Imperm got resolved. And that card is prayers too. Well, that's the reality, Black Sheep. That's the reality. So that's the thing with rogue decks. You have to play so many starter cards, and you don't even see half of them. And if you see them, you see the worst ones. But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, like, if you're going second, you need to have enough to play through whatever the board is and still have enough to do combo. And that's just not how going second is. It's just not, that's just not how it is. Because it's cards that you're not accounting for. Because remember, you're seeing now the board now that prayers purification, but you didn't account for Imperm. Which now, you see, that changes everything. So the only problem that I did not account for was the Imperm there, which I obviously wouldn't have known. But that's just the reality of it. And to be honest, I had my opening hand was two cards which I didn't really want to see, ideally, because it's a trap card and a field spell which is supposed to be in the deck. I think Droplet was fine, but in the context of what we were getting, we drew Lantern for going second. That is not ideal. It's not ideal at all. Oh, well, whatever. It's fine. That's just how the game is, guys. Can't do anything about that. I mean, we know how going second is in this game, so it'll be the same when you watch the World Championship. The guys will literally just be sitting there, be like, "Wow, this turn one board is literally like unbreakable," and obviously they have all this non-engine on top of the regular end board. It's crazy now. And the hand traps too. Do you play Tempai? No. I only played Tempai for like, what? I think it was like a week or so, and then that was it. Tempai is Tempai. It's not as good as it was now, but I mean, you can still play it, but I don't think it's on the same level as it was when it came out. I think that people can just clear the board, no problem. They can, especially when going first now. If you're making unbreakable boards, the Tempai can't manage unbreakable boards. As much as they have the unaffected field spell, that's it. Tempai is just Tempai. If they draw everything, they draw everything. But you see, they're a deck that is different. They rely on heavy non-engine because they only need to play with one card. And that's how their strategy is. So they play 20 non-engine and they play with 5 cards. So they play the good non-engine. And they happen to play a deck that can play Impulse. And you know, Impulse is a very powerful card, which is also quite good for them. And also they can play all the Perilias, the Fua losses, and Imperms and whatever. But yeah, it's whatever. But yeah, that duel unfortunately was lost by an Imperm. Unfortunately, yeah. So you see, a deck like Tempai is a deck that only survives because of going second, having all the board breakers available. If you're not opening board breakers, you're not winning that game. It's literally, it's proven you're not winning that game at all. even if you have the one card starter, the one card starter must be ideally in a game state that is makes you unaffected and all that stuff. That's literally it. But I mean, you can still play Tempai if you want to play Tempai, but it's going to be in the same category as all the other decks. They can't keep up with what's going on right now. Because as long as going first is super unfair, then that's what it will be. Oh, okay. Now we got Full Loss now. Even Full Loss to a point now is actually becoming like not even a relevant card anymore because people are just playing around Full so much. That's how bad it is. Shiro. Yeah, I'm gonna just Full now. He probably has Ash. Oh, Call by the Grave, of course. and you see what we're saying now. Once you see like your board breakers or your hand traps going second, now these guys just have the answers for it, bro. And then when you don't see it, now you're like, oh, they use it against you, it resolves. But now when you have it, they just have it. Call by or Ash, and it's like, okay, then why did I draw it in the first place if it was just going to be stopped anyway? Like, make that make sense, guys. Come on. Oh boy, this guy's got like a full Kashira combo here, clearly. Yeah. Now we do have talents, so it might not be over just yet, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, guys, the reality is this game will forever just be the going first problem will be across the board, whether it's OCG, TCG, Master Duel. It's just a problem. I think more so in Master Duel it's a problem because it's best of one, so whatever you have is what you have. You can't side deck out cards that you don't want to see going first, and you don't want to, you want to take in some cards, and that's it. But yeah, that's it. But it is what it is. Well, you see, that's the thing. The newer decks that they're introducing, they're giving them resilience to hand traps. They're giving them ways to OTK. They're giving them ways to, do all these things that now are making the decks, making the duels quicker. But the older decks, they don't have that. The rogue decks don't have that. You understand? That's the difference. Because the newer decks have it, but the older decks don't have it. That's the problem. That is the problem we are facing. Ooh, red layer. Okay, that's good. Literally all the decks since I think crossover breakers, it's just been a frenzy of broken decks, literally. From crossover breakers where Rizio was introduced, Malice, and obviously Justice Hunters, even more, Draco Tail, K9, I mean, all of them can OTK, all of them. And even now, Killtoon can OTK, like it's just crazy, guys. The whole thing is just, it's wild. Every deck now can just OTK. The newer decks, that is, that are good. But yeah, it's just, that's just what the modern game is right now. Okay. I'm taking that Shangri era and just like using it for myself, making a Zeus and then making plays. Unicorn, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, and the problem with Branded too, Branded is becoming very high skilled now, super high skilled, especially with all this new support. It really can mess you up. And the problem is there's so many options in Branded, you literally can time out like every game. It's not even a joke. You can literally time out like every single game. Do I want to use MST on that? No. What's the play here? You see, now he doesn't have another card in hand, so I have to like use it there. Dude, so bad. Yeah, I think let's yeah, honestly, hand turn is not gonna do anything. I think I need to just bait him out. Yeah, Lantern's not gonna do much at this point. You'll probably banish a Fenrir. You'll banish my Magnus. I'm sure it's fine. We don't need Magnus to win the game, but talents will do something for me. That's fine. Mini Marlin, that's okay. So he's gonna put 2 cards in the lock the monster zones 2 cards. So you'll probably banish Magnus. Oh, Zeus. If he's smart, you'll banish Zeus. If he's a smart player, he'll banish Zeus because Zeus is gonna kill this board easily. Oh, Ripper. Dude, where is Ripper coming from? I don't know, bro. Vedro left the stream. You played against Kashira. You came back, still playing. No, it's just I don't know. It's new season season. I don't know. New season frenzy. I'm not sure, but even everyone's just playing Kashira now. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Yeah, I think this guy just made a mistake now. Because I can just take a Zeus. I can take Shangri-Ira and then make a Zeus. You should have just taken the Zeus away. Yeah, that's just not. Yeah, I can just do this now. You know, if I was playing a Riser, that would be funny, but I'm not. You see. Now he realized. He realized he messed up because I took a Shangri-Ira. I'll make a Zeus, and then his whole field is gone. You should have just banished the Zeus instead of banishing Ripper. That obviously was going to be the game plan. So now he's scooping now because he realized, okay, now I just messed up now. And you see what I say, decision making. If you're smart, you know I'm playing an Xyz deck, so most likely I'm obviously playing Zeus. And the fact that you saw my extra deck as well, it's even worse. So yeah, I think it's the second Kashira player we're facing. Second. Yeah, second. And this was the first guy. The first guy we played today was Kashira. So maybe that's why Vedro, you thought, okay, no, it's the same Kashira player. No, you can see Fenrir is at 3. Kashira is basically the best it's ever been in Master Duel. But yeah, I don't know. That is what it is. But damn, I don't know. People just I don't know. New season frenzy. Everyone just playing. Oh, he's playing Kashira Fiendsmith. Like, guys, I don't know. What you think in the beginning of the season Kashira is gonna take you to master rank or something, bro? You'll get crippled by all these other decks. Because you need to go first, otherwise you're not doing anything. Macrocosmos, the classic. Guys, this is Kashira now we're talking about. They don't even use a Rise Art, barely. They rely on Macrocosmos, Defissure, and that's it. They don't actually rely on the actual boss monster. Because that's what the guy does. He does everything that Macrocosmos does and Defissure, but it's like infinitely better than those. But yeah, okay, I guess. Oh, come on, bro. Why are you giving me white layer now? You see this game, bro? I just don't know. I've got a white layer so many times in my hand today. So many times. And now, see, in this case, now it's bad now. But okay, let's see. I don't know if this will do anything, but this is... I'll be better off going second rather. What is this guy doing, bro? In the end phase, you're activating Fool Loss. Huh? Oh my gosh, bro. I thought I'd seen it all, guys. Today, I'm seeing so many things. I don't know. What is fun about locking out your opponent? I have no idea. Oh, White Forest, dude. You can't be playing White Forest and you're making a mistake like that, bro. Seriously? Really now? You're playing a deck like White Forest and you're making a mistake like that, activating Fool Loss in your own end phase. Really? Yeah, I've seen enough, guys. And did he add the no. Guys. Why did he not add the one that searches monsters? I don't know. Maybe he has the LZ already. I don't know. Extend with LZ. Oh, extend with the Bellstar. What? Engines. Dude, I don't know. 7 base, I don't know. But that Fool Loss play was not doing anything of material note. Okay. Okay, this I'm going to actually act on it. Yeah, we're gonna put this in defense. We're gonna actually summon Lupus actually. Because I want to protect my life points. I don't want this. I don't want this. Wait, did he really? Don't tell me this. Wow, bro. Huh? Wait, what? He's got meta. Oh, he's summoning Dragoon, bro. Really? He's gonna summon Dragoon? Oh, bro, this guy. Oh gosh. Oh no, it's not. He's not playing Dragoon. He's just playing. He's playing Mara Regina. Target an illusion, but there's no illusion. Bro, what am I? Okay, I've seen a lot today, eh? But this White Forest play, I have no idea what's going on, eh? I don't know. And this is not what I was expecting. You searched the wrong spell and trap for White Forest. You didn't search the other one. Normally you search for the Tales of White Forest. Because you're just playing into a... Okay. I don't know, guys. What am I seeing here? Synchro. Snake Eyes Vengeance, bro. Snake Eye Vengeance Dragon. Why is he going into this card? Okay, I need to just do this now. All right, let's see if he knows what's going on. Because I make Typhon and I'm good. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. He's gonna activate it. I'm gonna chain. Then it doesn't matter because this is a main phase card. It's not a. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see. So you can't even activate. If you wanted to activate, you can't because it's 3,000. You can't even activate. So Let's see. Do I have? He just needs 4,000. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go Vision, guys, because White Layer can go into Alpha and I can win the game. It's fine. I'm gonna draw 2. Oh. Okay, no, never mind. There we go. I've got my win con already. There it is. Red Layer came to the rescue. Okay, good. You know, that's actually quite good. Because I just spin this back and I win the game. That's it. So let's see. What does he have in his hand? I don't know, but I think I win the game. You just send this. We add that. If he has draw, I steal his monster and I win the game. Yeah, no. I think we're fine, guys. I think we're fine. You can't activate it. You can't activate it. If you're wondering why he can't activate, because of Typhon, he can't activate. He can't activate. Yeah, so it's over, guys. So I spin for what? Because it's like relatively over already. I don't know. All I need is how much? 4K. 4,000. Yeah, I just need that. That's all. Ace Anime. Good. How are you? Okay, how much is this? 4,000 or 5,000? Even better. Yeah, let's go this. Yeah. Now, to be fair though, this guy could have played way better, but I don't know what he was doing. And I had the worst hand ever. He could have literally like OTK'd me. But decision making in terms of card choices, instead of searching for the field spell, should have searched for the tails. The tails could search for Alzette. Alzette could have made a play, but I guess. And he literally had Metamorphosis to discard off Alzette anyway, but I don't know. He could have extended way more. But we take those, guys. We take those. Okay, let's rank up one more time, and then we'll get to some serious discussion here. Because I've seen a lot today has been quite weird. I don't know. The duels have been quite interesting. So you see how I say, guys, it's always what the decisions of players, how they react to certain decisions that are done in the duels, and you can see clearly the difference between the deck and the player. Like you can see, like, oh, what should have done a bit better there, but I don't know. Oh my gosh, bro, what are these, man? There's a hand where you go, I lose to one play and that's it. Dude, we need Doomsday to come ASAP, bro, because this card is not as good. If we had the other card, it would be way better. The equip card. Because I can literally send their own monster and summon a Doomsday from hand or grave if I wanted to. Wait, what am I saying? Oh yeah, for this one. Alpha. Alright, let's draw a card. If we get trolled, it's whatever. Oh, Black Layer. Okay, that's actually not bad for the follower. That's actually not bad. Oh, another Black Layer, bro. What? Wow, can't be any worse than that, huh? Okay. Let's do this. So. Just gonna shuffle back the green and this back in the deck. Oh, actually, no, I need this. Yeah, that's fine. Let's keep that in there. So it might be interrupted. We don't know. We'll see. We shall see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because right now it's not super fragile, but it could be. Dude, you see, I keep realizing something, bro, and I keep doing the same mistake over and over and over. Now I'm gonna mess up now again. I keep shuffling back the card that I'm supposed to keep in the grave, and I just did it now again. The same thing now. Wait. Do I have? Where's white layer? Where's white? White is there. Where's the other one? Wait, where's the other one? Dude, this is the problem now. I was not supposed to do that. Because if I go blue search what? Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Do I have a white layer in the grave? Hold on, in the deck though. Hold on. Yeah, I do. Okay, no, we're fine. No, we're fine, because this is gonna be wait, I can send this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. This is better. Send the 5 and then reborn. Yeah, okay, now we're good now. Yeah, this is fine. Just to get different names, because I need names now. Yeah, this is fine. Now, okay, now we're good now. Because I keep forgetting that the attributes matter. Because if you don't do it properly, then you start messing up everything. Doomsday stuff. I just need the Doomsday support to come now, because then my Doomsday version of the deck will be like a whole lot better. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think it's okay. 7 materials, not the worst thing in the world, but it's fine. We'll make it work. Make it work, guys. It's fine. I mean, it could have been worse. And you see what I'm saying? You're making the worst hands work, because you see, my hand wasn't the best. But yeah, it's just like, it's fine. Like, oh, Diablo is welcome, bro. Like, it's been a while. We got K9 Supercorn Doomsday. Been cooking. Hey, bro, we've been cooking, bro. We've been getting meta weeklies back to back and all that stuff. We've been cooking for like a long time, actually. Yeah, Radiant Typhoon to add on top of that too. So it's almost like a best of everything. Until we get, like, you know, other support for other things like Doomsday, for example, then we go Doomsday like what you said now. But I think yeah, for now we're playing just the best of everything. We only play what we need, and that's it. Oh, set 1. Wow, amazing. Oh, look, dude, is this a burn deck? Seriously? A burn deck? Goodness, dude. It's like the Avatar, but Legend of Korra, not the Lost. Bro, what are you talking about, Bacon? What are you talking about? Legend of Korra is not on the same level as of the Lost Airbender. It's not the same level. Definitely not. Yeah, I'm gonna be spinning all these back rows. I don't know. I don't know what all these are. I'm just gonna spin them. There's probably some garbage in there. Yeah, in phase is fine. Ah! Illusion Gate. There we go. That makes things easier. It really makes it easier. So let me see this Skull Invitation garbage, bro. Like, what are you even playing, bro? Oh, you know what I'm thinking now? This guy's playing that burn. I'm sure he's playing that that dragon card in his hand. I'm pretty sure he's playing that. And because of that, I'm going to get rid of Skull Invitation because I can't be bothered with that card, honestly. It's just gonna be just causing problems. And this card here, yeah, I think we just need to go more. Let's just go for the max damage, guys. I mean, I don't know what he's playing, but let's just see. Wait, when this card is sent, bro, dude, I don't want. Limited opinions about Avatar though, but the thing is, everyone knows that Aang is way better than Korra though. I'm sorry, but the OG generation of Avatar is definitively better than any other Avatar you will see. Forget about Legend of Korra. Avatar Aang is the OG Avatar. Don't care what anyone thinks. That is my hot take on it. Because there's no other Avatar that can do what he did. And bearing in mind, he wasn't at the start great, but as he got older and everything, oh, God tier, couldn't stop him. Okay, all right, let's see. My life points are low. I need to be smart. It's not a hot take. That's just. But the thing is, that's just. You see, the problem is people when it comes to anime, they like to have an opinion on certain things, which is fine because obviously they, watch it from their perspective. But again, it is something that, if you've been watching the thing for a long time and you know what the story is and all that stuff, then you understand what the logic is of how Avatar came to be. If it wasn't for Avatar Lost Airbender, there was no Legend of Korra. Let's put it like that. Let's just put it like that. Okay. I think I'm gonna play around some stuff. Yeah, I'm playing around the fact that he could have that dragon that burns life points if he deal damage. I was just playing around that, so it's fine. Okay, so you rank up. Okay, now I think we're fine because tonight these guys are they're not making it interesting. My opinion, the movie was not bad. I not care about the hate the movie. No, but remember the movie is the movie. I'm talking about the anime now, the animated series, the movies and all those things. I mean, remember, it's different directors, so you always remember in movies it's always from someone's point of view, so you can never say, oh, it's bad. It's like the same thing with Batman, for example. you can see Christopher Nolan's Batman is a different perspective than any other Batman that you've watched, and that's why I still think the Batman trilogy for Christopher Nolan is like the best of all time, because the way he tells a story and the way the characters are developed is not like, oh, you can watch the movies in isolation. Like, you have to watch all three of them, and you'll see, no, this guy was literally cooking from the beginning. You can see, no, but Batman Begins or something, then, oh, the Dark Knight. Dark Knight is interesting. Then the Dark Knight Rises is like, whoa, okay, that's a bit crazy. Now, yes, obviously it wasn't just because of Batman, the character himself. It was obviously other characters, but still, the movies always from different perspectives. So I don't really be too critical on movies, because if you were a director of a film, you direct the story from your point of view, your script, your everything. Of course, the actors and everything will come in, but at the same time, I mean, like I was saying, look at animation back then, of cartoons even, versus animation today. It's not the same standard, guys. You can clearly see the difference. Like, there's no way you can say modern cartoons beats OG cartoons. It's impossible. Because the storytelling that they had, they made you as a child believe, like, oh my gosh, these guys are invincible. These guys are insane. Now it's like, oh, all right, what now? That's kind of the thing, and the way I see cartoons and most of these, and because back in the day, like when you were watching a cartoon or a movie, you actually felt like, no, I'm invested in this thing because I know, bro, like this thing is legit. Yeah, that's just like, I don't know what you're watching when you were in your childhood, but for my childhood in the early 90s and 2000s, even 2010s, you can say, when Ben 10 was around and whatever, that was prime cartoons, not this what we get now, like the reimagined versions of all these OG cartoons, because they are not the same way, because again, it's from a different director, different studio's perspective. And it's surprising, like I said, Cartoon Network showed they shut down recently, but Cartoon Network literally was feeding homes. They were like, it literally was most people's childhoods. If you had to ask them what is that, it's like, what do you think about? Do you think about all those classics? All those classics. Those cartoons were so definitely Avatar was one of them, and that was that. Whoever's got replays, let's do it now. So we get it out the way, then we know, okay, we've seen replays, then we're done. Because yeah, I do want to discuss, but that discuss will take quite a bit. So I think let's do the replays first. So if anyone has replays, I think is Time Tree still here? I think he was the first one that had replays. But I think he said the top one. Let me just have a look here. Yeah, that was Time Tree. He wanted some. He's not here, but I think he said he wanted to show the new Rescue Ace. I believe the new Rescue Ace support. As you can see there, the Quick Attacker and the Arbitrator. Which, to be honest, though, this is literally a retrain of Turbulence, but just a different skin. Literally, the animation is like the same, but now it's grown more into like a spider now. That's the difference. It's the same card, but because compared to Turbulence from this side, you see the left hand side, now he's just facing the right hand side, but it's the same animation that they gave. Kind of lazy, but yeah, that's all right. But this is Rescue Ace. Rescue Ace now with all the fire support that it gotten, Snake Eyes, Promethean, everything. Let's see. But yeah, no, this is not me dabbling with Rescue Ace. This is another viewer looking at that obviously submitted a replay. So I'm looking at replays from the community. So we're just showcasing the new Rescue Ace support, which you can see he's playing a 60 card list. What is this card? What? I've never seen this card before. Dear Brocken, the Ominous Spectre. What? Is this card in your hand? Quick effect. You can banish a fire from face-up field or grave. Oh, that's quite a good extender though. It's a quick effect. Okay. And it's card spell something you can target a face-up card in the field, negates effects. Oh, that's quite broken though. Actually. Whoa. Why haven't I seen this card though? This card was not used in Snake Eye meta. Maybe it came out recently though. And if this card sent to the grave as a link material, you can set a quick play spell or normal trap from your grave that was sent there this turn. Hey, yo, this is actually pretty good though for fire decks. And notice this is a fire fiend. So, wow. This actually might be good in Unchained in the future. Look out for that. Okay. It's not, and it's an SR, so it's a decent card. Okay. But anyway, let's see what the new Rescue Ace support does. For those that don't know, they only got 2 new cards. The new Link 4 and the new, yeah, it's not turn 0, yes, but that card, but it's so decent though. May see how it works in salads. Oh, that card. I mean, yeah, it's fire support. So, but anyway, let's see what Time Tree is looking at today. He's facing against Radiant Typhoon. This is pure Radiant Typhoon, and look what they're playing. They're playing Mirror Force. Mirror Force in 2026. I don't know. There's a new Mirror Force that's an overframe. That is not something to be seen yet, but we're gonna get it. And yeah, Radiant Typhoon pure. So let's see how he fares. I mean, so you would think, oh, is Rescue Ace good in the format? Well, if Radiant Typhoon's everywhere, MST is everywhere, and MST is very weak. Is a very big weakness for Rescue Ace because their back row bad. Okay. This opening hand is quite cracked though, because he's got Fire Hydrant, he's got HQ already, he's got Rescue, and he's got Emergency. And obviously with Hydrant on field, if you control it, either in the spell and trap zone or in the field, it gets bonus effects. So let's see how this plays out. So you can start with the field spell, which gives you an extra normal summon. And then you can add a Rescue Ace monster. You can obviously go into Linkuriboh. Well, Linkuriboh, of course. And then gonna banish Rescue Ace from the grave, summon a card from hand. Gonna summon everyone's favorite Turbulence. There it is. This is pretty much the main play of the deck. You set 4 back row, and then that's it. Okay, Crusaders in the hand. That's gonna be kind of a problem a little bit, but we'll see. Okay. Ascendant and MST. So let's see, Time Tree, what will he do? So he's gonna set up Contain, Extinguish, and Alert, because he already has Rescue already, and he's gonna set up Reinforce. Okay. So they add a monster, and then go into the full Snake Eye line, I'm sure. Yep. Charmers. It's gonna reborn a monster, and go into Promethean maybe. Oh, he's gonna summon with the Fire Engine. Yeah. Promethean, of course, you need to have Promethean, of course. In any fire deck, you're gonna be playing Promethean. It's like custom fire support. Reborn any fire from the grave. Link 4, Xyz, whatever. Just reborn a fire. You see, there's Arbitrator. It's literally just Turbulence, but it's just like a spider form. That's it. But okay. It adds a Rescue Ace card from grave. Cool. Okay, this is what? What is this card? Leviathan the Burning Blade. 2 fires. During main phase, tribute another fire, then target a fire monster in your grave with the same original type, but a lower original level than that monster. Special summon it in defense. Okay, it's more specific though, not like Promethean though. Shuffle cards, draw a card. Oh, look at that. The most broken 1-card starter in the game, arguably. That plays around draw. Right? But obviously he's doing this in main phase, so not really playing around draw now, but I mean, look at that. That's a perfect 1-card starter. Perfect. So now he's not done. You see, powerful 1-card starter. You see, one wanted is Snake Eye combo. So there we go. This is why you see now Origins for Spoils is back. This is why. Sending cards to grave, summoning Oak. Oak is going to reborn Hydrant because level 1. Poplar is going to reset itself. And then he's going to send cards again, summon Snake Eyes Flamebird. Flamebird's probably going to spin back the Crusade in the back row, maybe. Snake Eyes Diablo Star. Okay. 2 Hydrants. Okay, that's interesting. Masquerina. Again, no locks. There's literally no locks here. Put back Hydrant to make sure that the Contain, Extinguish, and Reinforce are actually going to have the effects. Okay, he's going to just search Aldum. That's why you play that card. But okay, it's fine. MST on the field spell. What? Why? Why would you? Okay. Interesting. Aldum. Contain. Negate. So you can't use it for a Fusion Synchro or Xyz Link material. Okay, it's fine. Gonna reborn the Hydrant. Okay. Probably will use it up to link it off with Masquerina, of course, which is just a free material. But you ideally don't want to do that because you're going to be obviously conflicting now with Promethean. Because remember, Promethean is currently locking the field now into fires. So you can't go into any other monsters but fire at the moment. Okay, MST. Popping his own card, which will reset itself. Magula again. Okay, link 2. Gonna get another MST. So he's used 2 MST so far. There's a third one there. Okay, destroying Snake Eye. Oh, no relevant effect. So the field is kind of clogged up now. Yeah, Nightmare Phoenix with no card to discard. That's kind of weird, eh? Yeah, I think the Promethean stuff messed him up a bit because he couldn't go into Little Knight. Because Promethean locks you into fires. Oh, okay, nice. Let's push it to the back row. That kind of sucks. Okay, Extinguish, can't activate. Okay. So, what is the field looking like now? Oh, you got an Ash. Yeah, you couldn't have gone for the Link for Fire because you were locked into fires though. While Promethean's on the field, you're locked into fires. But now you're not locked anymore. This is going to be Arbitrator. There we go. Adding a risky Hydrant or the field spot. He's playing Bottomless Trap Hole. Dude, what? Why are you playing such a card, bro, in 2026? Oh, that I know. Okay, add the HQ. You can just reset the card that you just destroyed. It doesn't even matter, which is kind of broken. Oh, look at it, bro. Time Tree. How are you this lucky? You are getting the perfect. You know when they say you get the perfect draws. The previous turn you used HQ, you got Wanted. Now you got Bonfire, bro. What is your luck, dude? What even is that? I know it's not helpful, but I mean the fact that he's getting like, you know, actual engine plays, not hand traps. And mind you, he's playing a 60 card deck as well. He's playing a 60 card deck. I know it's not helpful, but the fact that you're getting those cards is kind of crazy though. And there you go, you're saying not relevant, but look at that. You're going to be getting some. Oh, now you got your hand trap now. There we go. So the Varun can negate. Okay, are you just forcing out the Varun? Yeah, but remember, you're not destroying though. Yeah, you're not destroying because you don't have 2 MSTs, so that kind of messed up from his side. But okay. Field spell is gone. Gonna reset. Shuffling back the MSTs now. There's no negate now. Okay, shuffling, adding back another MST, so there's another negate. Okay, alert. He's probably just gonna negate that. Taking a break from this game doesn't teach how to read. Dude, you always have to be sharp when you come back to this game. Even if it means you spend a bit more extra minutes or extra seconds just to read, you have to just read back your cards again. Yeah, you have to. Unless it says at least 2. Okay. Like, he had another... Wow. He didn't search for those cards, he just had them. Insane. Yeah, the Varun's not doing anything on the field, so it's like, fine. And at least you can kill Corsair, so that's actually a good thing. But yeah. He's definitely out of resources now. I mean, he's like literally struggling for life here. Despite putting Promethean in the back row, you pretty much have this duel under lock here. Okay, MST. Dude, he's literally... Wow. Extinguish. You can, okay, unfortunately you can't negate it though. It's just... You're just extinguishing the card. So it's like... Star stays on the field. You don't get destroyed. And obviously that effect, you see that effect when a card is, when you activate a rescue as quick play spell or a normal trap, you target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. That is a disruption, guys. That is a disruption, and people will forget about that, and then that's it. The SP was just a bait, guys. It was just a bait. The main play was having Arbitrator, and that's it. But yeah, very well played, Time Tree. And you see, 60 card deck. So for me, I don't care what your deck size is. If you can play the game, that's more important, and that's what is shown here. You see, he's making it work, despite him being MST'd and everything, which you would think, okay, it's a weaker matchup into the format. But if you know how to play your game, that's it. You play your deck well. That's all that matters. And there it is. He's saying himself, you just have to know how to pilot your deck. 100% true. I've been preaching that for years, and people say I'm crazy, but that's why I'm still able to take a deck and optimize it and make it playable, because that's it. So yeah, good replay. Good replay. Hopefully, in the next few months, when Marencius comes out, you'll have some interesting replays for us to show. And I think we don't want to wait till it comes out. I think we should start cooking now. The moment we announce that new cards, we have to start cooking with them. But we'll get to that discussion very shortly. Anyone else have replays? I think 7 bays, Bacon. Let me see. 7 bays. What replay is available here? 7 bays. There's 3. I'm not sure which one. I think this is the recent one from today. Yeah. Is it this one, 7 bays? Just confirm. Is it Trickster? I think it's the first one. I'm not. Yeah, Trickster. Actual Trickster. Okay. And doesn't look like it's focusing on the burn strategy. It's actually focusing on the actual Trickstar game plan. I mean, yes, you can see reincarnation, you can see Darkroom Nightmare, but nothing too fancy though. This one where I win and lose. What? Which one is that? Is it the qualifiers? This one is against Justina, I believe. Dude, what even is this? Justina Canine. Where is it? And you see, like you see. Okay, he's playing 60 cards, right? But now, where in the world do you think 3 Lantern is good? It's not good. If anything, it's a brick, because if you don't, it's not a card that does anything on its own. 3 Noroi makes sense because that card does something on its own when you normal summon it. But Lantern is not a ideal starter card. It's not. It's like a extender card. Similar to Green Layer in our deck, it's not good to see 3 copies. 1 is fine. At least Joko is good to see multiple. Izuna is good to see multiple because it's a hand trap. It can activate on its own. Same Lupus, yeah, you can say 2 is fine because if you banish 1 and it's gone, then the other one comes back. But this one, that's interesting. Okay. 2 Joko, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't. Now you see 3 Lantern. Now is that quality? That's not quality. That's just now making your deck slightly now not optimal for the cards you're supposed to be seeing. Because now if you see 2 Lantern in your hand, that's not good. But if I see 3 Joko in my hand, that is okay because Joko can summon another Joko. Because Lantern is not a card you want to normal summon. You want to summon it ideally from the hand with its own effect, but you can't do that. So which one? There's a win and there's a lose. Which one is? I think we just look at. I think let's just look at all of them. Or let's see the one where is a 4-turn duel 4-turn. I don't know how long they are. That's why. 7 days. Just give me one that you want me to look at. Just in the interest of time. Is the only one you want to see that you won or the one that you lost? Because I think sometimes also the ones that you lose also you can learn from it. But yeah, I think you can decide. Or I will decide myself which one. Let's see. Because I can't even see the deck list from the qualifiers. Okay, win first and then the loss. Okay, that's fine. All right. Let's see what 7 Bays was cooking in the qualifiers. Let's see. Magister. Huh? Exosister? What? I thought you were playing Magister. Okay, maybe you're playing as an engine? I don't know. Because technically there's no locks on this card. You just search 2 Exorcists and you can carry on playing the game. Okay, let's see. Ooh, Kastira hit with the Droll Knockbird. Yes, please. Oh, Maxi, that's also fine too, because it also slows him down. Because they'll just summon that and then they'll stop. Are they carrying on? In the Kastira, they're gonna cook hard, eh? Shangri-La, they got a normal. Oh, you're playing Spooky Dogwood, that's a bit spicy. Okay. Spooky Dogwood, that's a card that was giving people problem in the TCG because, from a Game 3 perspective, it was easy to use because it would just gain life points like this and you win the game. Like, now there's no time rules anymore, so it's not a good card anymore on the side there. Yep, he's gonna go a Rise Art because why not? You see, and for Kastira players, that's the end goal. Make a Rise Art and that's it. Let's see. I mean, that's a full board, eh? Oh, Dark Ruler's gonna finish that board easily. I don't know, man. Dark Ruler, it's a card I'm not playing anymore, but I feel like I should bring it back in. Maybe for the next format, because damn, I think that card is just so good. But the problem is, it just It's an okay card, but people have many interactions even through Dark Ruin no more, so it's like very difficult to kind of justify should I play through it. Especially if they just win it, they just get it back all over again. Exorcister. So you're playing Exorcister like fully. Okay. Yeah, this is a cleanup fest, this one. Dark Ruler evenly 100%. Yeah, so you know what's even more broken? Dark Ruler and evenly in the battle phase. That's a super combo. That's probably the most deadliest combo I've seen break a board. But even this is also pretty good. Cleaning house. Oh no. Oh, red reboot. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna sound back a Rise Art? No way. Setting Purge. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, Exorcisms in Graveyard, they don't care about that. That is literally what they are known for. Anti-graveyard. The Dees, yep. Okay. Silent Magician 0. What is this? What is this build that you're on here, 7 days? What are you cooking here? Okay. Just banish that stuff, eh? Alright, for these, it's gonna summon 2. How is Castura winning this? I don't see them winning this. A draw. Yeah, it's like done. Oh wow, I looked at Dragoon. Who cares? Literally no one cares, bro. Ooh, 0 to negate. Because a spell effect. Essentially spellcaster and level 4 synergy. So you're playing Fairy Tale also? If you're saying spellcasters, are you not? So you're not playing Fairy Tale with us? Yeah, it looks like you're playing Exorcister, but just like as the main engine. Another Arise Art, number 2. Oh boy. They're gonna use a return here. There we go. Banish that number. So 2 Arise Arts are banished now. 2. This is not when Fairy Tale was released. Wait. Oh yeah, what? No. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't. I forgot. It wasn't released back. It wasn't released. Released in July. This is June. Never mind. Extra Ogre. The Honorable Marincess. That was a OG card I used to run before all this Mermail stuff came out. Yeah, Kashira Ogre was a very good extender for us. Just a nice little combo pieces to add. That time when Kashira was running rampant. Ooh, okay, Gandora G. Ooh, that attack though. Whoa! Every banished card though. Hello? Oh my goodness. Look at that. Our spirit equip. And it's over. Yeah, let's go. Nice one. Nice. Finishing with Gandora G. Nice. That's actually pretty good though. You see, you face a Rise Art twice. and you cooked them. Nice. And remember, you went second. You didn't go first. You went second. But that was still a good duel. So you see, I like replays that are like I like replays that are like if you're going second, because going first is whatever. But how does your deck fare going second though? That's always the big test for Master Duel, especially. How does your deck do going second? Can you break a board? That's what we like to see. The back and forth, not okay. Turn one is unbreakable, and then you can't do anything, and then you're done. This is what we want to see, back and forth. Let's see the one that was a loss. Let's see. See what happened here. Yeah, when can I go second? Good question. Good question. The game will tell you. When I go first against Raining Typhoons, it's basically me going second. Effectively, yeah. Because you have to make the best board possible. Ash Blossom. I feel like Ash Blossom is it's a card that's slowly but surely just becoming another problem also. Not in a bad way, but it represents so many things. Like everything just gets Ash nowadays. Everything. Literally, something from the deck, adding, everything just gets Ash, bro. Against Utopia. Utopia. Problem with Utopia is they have a very strong end board, but they just lose so hard to Fua, and that's basically what Marincius also loses to. Fua, Maxi, but when you make your board, it's like, okay. So we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about all the issues with what is not the problem. The problem is Maxi, and kids without harm, Ash, and kids without them, Ash wouldn't be played that much. Well, that's true, but yeah, it's but even then, if not Maxi, it's Fua loss. If Fua loss, it gets ashed. Almost everything just gets ashed, and again, you know what I notice about the newer decks? They don't really care about Ash because they're setting cards, they're playing around the restrictions, so it's like, I don't know. But it's okay, we'll see. We'll talk about all of this. So 7 bays, this is your end board. What does this end board do? Hold on. What is this? So this is Awas, the Magister Cell Spirit. This one is a quick effect. Target a monster, equip it to it, and then you can take control of it. And then this is obviously Magnifica, which with all the broken effects that she has, she's a banish. She returns back, summons another banish in the form of Michaelis, and then banish again. Then you still have Betrayal, another disruption. If a monster moves, then you banish it as well. Yeah. But yeah. The thing is, I've said it for years. Guys are just so used to running 3 Maxi, 3 Ash, and they don't even care about the core engine. I'm like, guys, you need to focus on your core engine of your deck first. Before you even think about hand traps, focus on your core engine first, and then ask hand traps later. Because if you're focusing on hand traps, it's not going to help you win games. Yes, it will help you win games, but it's not the only reason why that's going to help you use hand traps. You have to play some engine cards though. Because Ash is expensive. Ash is very costly in Genesis, and no one's gonna afford now playing 45, 60 points worth of Ash Blossom, and it's not gonna be even worth it. Yeah, that's basically my philosophy. So I try and maximize the engine as far as possible. Then we'll see if there's room for hand traps, if any. And I also want to throw in some board breakers as well to make it like a balance as well. So it's not just like, okay, focus on hand traps first and then engine. It's kind of weird though. Because you have to see how good is your engine quality. Then you can look at, okay, the balance of engine, non-engine. So we'll see how that works. So what happened in turn 4? If you're winning the duel, what happened? You could have won if you went Magister's end board route. Okay. You could draw even, and they still managed to play through all of this. Yeah, Master Duel, I would say it's more board breaker as well. Droplets and Illusion Gate and Forbidden Crown when we get it. That's going to be the way to go. I mean, even Form of the Virtuous is also a board breaker technically, so we're definitely in the board breaker format. Hand traps aren't really that impactful as they used to be, over and above Maxi Fuelos. It's not that impactful. And then again, they're even limiting the cards anyway. So it's like, look at the OCG. There's one draw. There's one Maxi. There's not many hand traps in decks anymore, except for 3 Fua, and now they're playing imperms now, because nowadays some decks, most decks are losing to imperms now. So that's another thing. Ooh, Utopia. Are they going for the big guy? Utopia Rising. Oh no, Future's Exo. Damn, bro. They're going for all that high attack. Damn, bro. That sucks. And it's actually quite relevant for even for me, because I'm playing Super Quantum, right? Magnus is not something that is unbreakable anymore. I mean, people are summoning 4K attack monsters, 5K attack monsters. Magnus alone sometimes is not even enough anymore. So that's why you need to have other things to kind of like distract people. Because yes, Magnus is like shutting down one part of the deck from you adding, but once you clear that, it's not really that amazing. So even a deck like Ancient Gears and Trains can deal with Magnus easily if they have access to the boss monsters, of course. Because that's the thing, you have to get access to those cards. You don't have access to those cards, and you won't get it. Yeah, that utopic deck is going to be quite interesting, because in the future there's going to be a new structure deck for it. So it's actually a good way to get the Utopia cards instead of crafting them, because it's actually going to be in the structure deck. All these new support cards will be in the structure deck. So it's actually quite nice. So I like how Konami is actually slowly but surely making the structure decks a lot better, because they're taking out the old ones and they're putting in the new stuff in there. So it's actually making the structure decks actually more meaningful. Like especially the Shark deck. The Shark deck is literally ready to go. You got all the nice cards. The only thing you must just fit in there is the non-engine and 1 or 2 cards that you're missing, but that's still pretty good. So that's the thing. Even me, I don't need to rush to buy it now, because I have all the cards. But I can choose to disenchant and buy it, but I don't need to. But I can. Still pretty good though. Yeah, we also got a Royal Sun and Honor Dark, so yeah, interesting. Okay. Let's see. Where Bacon? You got a? You said you got a replay for us? Yeah. Why is there so many replays here? Okay. The top one, Hicker Hands. Okay, let's go. Hicker Hands. All right. Pyro G, what's up? All good, man. All good. Hope you're doing good as well. Fusion event. Yeah, guys, honestly, that fusion event, what's it? Chronicle event or whatever, that was just like very whatever. Because certain cards were banned, but yet certain cards were at full power. It just didn't make sense. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get my gems and stop, because there's no real incentive for those events anymore. Like, yeah, it was just ridiculous. Like, the fusion event was just promoting the what's that card there? It was just branded turbo everywhere. But I don't know. The Xyz event was the Xyz event was actually nice for me, because I was playing Doom Z Super Quant. Because obviously K9 was kind of banned a little bit. So I was playing Doom Z Super Quant, and it was a lot of Super Quant in there. And only because the loner deck was there. But damn, bro, I wish I was recording some of the replays, because bro, I was clapping up all the Super Quan guys. Even when they were going first, I was like, nah, these guys are not making optimal lines here. I'm gonna capitalize them. But damn, it was actually quite fun. But to be fair though, they made Super Quan a level 3 loner deck, but the deck itself was kind of okay. But there were cards I was there like, we're not using those cards. I'm playing Doom Z Quan, and I'm like, I was just fine, because I was actually having a good time playing the Xyz event, to be fair. I mean, sure, there was also Heka Hands as well and all of that, but I was just playing Super Quan because finally they like dodging Xyz events. But yeah, we got to playing that. Speaking of Heka Hands, what's happening here? Orcust Horus, bro. That event was like made for me, bro, because I was like, I was playing Doom Z. Doom Z was doing like some of the work, and then the rest was just like, okay, everything was just resolving, and I was like, okay, they made a Magnus, they spun back my card, but I was still playing under Magnus, because remember, I've learned to play under Draw, which is basically Magnus. And remember, my cards affect Magnus, so the main thing is you make red layer, you deal with it. You make a white layer, you negate it, and then you're good. That's the main thing. Those are the two main cards to kind of deal with Magnus. If you're playing mirror match, you prioritize red layer, you prioritize white layer. If you do that, you're fine. Okay. Bacon, you're cooking here also, yeah. Your opponent is giving you a hard time here. They're making the unbreakable board, the Orcus board, which is basically just quick effects. That's literally the only thing that's what making Orcus good, is that their field spell is giving them quick effects. If they didn't have this, then all these cards are doing literally nothing, bro. Because they're all on main phase stuff. But because of the field spell, it gives them quick effect like effects. That's all. So yeah, that's what the name of the game is now. Everything is now quick effect. Oh, and he has a maxi on top of that. Damn. Yeah, they're all ignition effects, but because of the field spell, they are literally saying all quick effects. Yep. Okay, you're gonna negate. Nope. I got the trap that says no. Counter trap cards. And one thing I've noticed also, the newer decks, they're also getting counter trap cards. Have you noticed? Not Draco Tail and those things, like the newer ones. The decks that they're announcing like recently, a lot of them are having counter trap cards. Quite interesting. Okay. Invoke Macabre. Guys. Macabre is still the OG. Gaga Summon. Because it's just drawing cards, so naturally you'll be adding a Heka Hands. And Jowza, please finish this. Yeah, go for Tataros, that's smart. Yeah. What is this guy? Bro. Orcus Symbol Skeleton. Does he not have it? Wait a second. Oh, he has the Orca, so why is he doing that? Wait, he tried to draw? What? Okay, Dandalos, okay, now steal the monster, please. Steal. Okay, yeah, it's a bit late now, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, yeah, you just traded, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna make your own oh, you're gonna make Typhon. Mm-hmm. Is that game though? Yeah, that's game. Hey, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Alistair the Invoker for the win, for the boost. Nice, nice. No, that's actually so you see, Orcas, you see, as much as they are having all these crazy plays, what makes them broken is that graveyard. That graveyard is like a second hand for them. So if they want, if you think they're done, they're not done. They play with the hand and they play with the graveyard. So yeah, it's kind of same though. Oh, Tello Knights. Yeah, are you did you do the turn skip? I want to see a replay where you do the turn skip. If you're doing the turn skip, you show me that because that's the only thing I look at for Tello Knight because that's what they're known for now is the turn one turn skip. If you resolve that, good. Uh, when Farfar said hand reveal effects don't mean much to players with the attention span of squirrels, the only thing that's a you problem. The thing is, people, I don't know why people are just getting worried about hand knowledge, bro. Hand knowledge has always been there. There are literally cards, trap cards that people are playing that they're banned now because they're looking at hand. So I don't know why it's a big uproar now because you've seen it even with Kill Tune. They can look at your hand forever and they still lose the game because what you do with it. Because hand knowledge is just saying you have information now that you didn't have before. That's what it is. Because obviously, yes, it's good to kind of you know have the knowledge, but if it doesn't do anything to it doesn't do anything in your game aspect, then I don't see that as a problem. But now people are making it seem like, oh, this card is broken because hand knowledge. Yeah, but look at K9 Noroi. Is K9 Noroi being talked about? No, Rowetry is being talked about because of you know. Wait, what? Where's your replays? Pyro, where's your replays? Oh, this is a different ID, not the same one. Oh, okay, you have a new one. Different accounts. I'm like, hey, where's these? I know those replays are from our duel room we had a while back. Okay, let me just check this. That's the thing. I feel like people are just really just over exaggerating on the hand knowledge thing because that has been there for a long time. Because Norori's been there, no one complained about Noroi because Noroi was rarely. It just looked at the hand, and that was it. Aqua Angel just looked at the hand, and that was it. But now Rowetry looked at the hand and then added something. That is an advantage, yes. That's what people don't like. That's where people don't like. They don't like the fact, okay, yes, you are looking at the hand. The fact you're looking at the hand and also getting an advantage by adding something else on top of that. Because Noroi wasn't doing that. Aqua Angel wasn't doing that. It was just the fact that you can also add a spell trap from looking at your opponent's hand. You know exactly what to add. That's it. But honestly, I don't think I don't think that's a problem because even Mind Scan. Now, Mind Scan is a bit different though, because Mind Scan says you look at your hand permanently and you call a card that they can't use. Look, that it seems broken, yes, but in hindsight, does it mean the person wins 90% of the time? Yeah, probably. But that's just how it is. But I don't know. Is it the top one, or is it this one? This one, yeah. The Radiant Typhoon Zodiac. Because yeah, you're gonna say, oh, but now you haven't faced someone with hand knowledge, bro. People have looked at my hand so many times, and they still lost the game. It literally doesn't. Like you would think hand knowledge actually matters. That's one aspect of the game. You still have to look at, okay, what does the opponent have that you saw now that they can use? Okay, like now, it's like now if we were in this game now, and I see, okay, I play mind scan or whatever, and I see, oh, they're playing maxi forward loss. Okay, so how does it impact you now playing? Because now obviously they're gonna call a card you can't use. It's the same thing as a floodgate. The floodgate will say you cannot do this. Obviously, we know our position on floodgates. Effectively, that's what mind scan is. It's effectively a floodgate, because it's saying now I'm preventing you from activating a card in your hand. That's basically what mind scan is, while at the same time permanently looking at your hand every single time. But guess what? There was a card before that, the Eye of Truth, but the difference is you couldn't search that card. But now, because it's a searchable card, mind scan from the Toon engine, people are complaining about it. But there was literally another card before that, Eye of Truth. Go and look at people in the OCG. They're literally playing those cards in the side deck now, because they also want to look at your hand as well. But I don't understand though. Because yes, of course, if your deck is not prepared for that, then but the thing is, people are gonna be playing Toon. They're gonna be playing the Toon engine to get access to mind scan. So you have to make plays around that. So people are playing Ghost Ogre, people are playing other things. They're playing things to stop that thing from activating. The same thing with Mind Shuffle in the Light and Darkness Ritual deck. They're trying to stop that card because that is the main card that they're looking at. So if you stop that, then the matchup is there. But honestly, you shouldn't. You should be playing cards like MST, playing cards like Fallen the Virtuous. It's not like there are no cards to counter that mind scan. There are cards to counter it, but people don't want to bother changing their deck to adapt to the meta, and that's the thing that I'm picking up. And I'm not saying I'm for mind scan. Yeah, mind scan is broken, but just like with any other card that's broken, there's ways to deal with it. You understand? There's actually outs for it. There's quick play spells like MST. There's Form of the Virtuous. There is Ghost Ogre. If they're activated, there's literally cards you can use to out it. People are acting like, oh, we can't out mind scan. Okay, then put cards in your deck that deal with it then. Play Feather Duster, play whatever. I don't know. Make it relevant. I don't know. Or irrelevant. But I don't know. It's just, that's just how it is, guys. And honestly, because now we are complaining about, oh, someone looking at my hand, but what does the person do? Because you said, oh, Aqua Angel. Now someone's saying, oh, but now because the Marinsa support's coming now, Aqua Angel might be broken now. Aqua Angel's never been broken. Why? Because it's only once per duel anyway. It's once per duel, guys. Do you really think Marinsa is going to care about looking at your hand? No, we care about that hand for information. That's all. It's literally just information. And like I said in my video on Aqua Angel, it's there to give you information to make better end boards. Better end boards. Because there are so many times where you would go into a end board and it's actually the wrong end board because of the opponent's deck that they're playing, and also the disruption that they have in their hand. You guys have seen the plays that I have when I'm playing a Marinsa's deck or whatever. You literally only care about the first cards in their hand. What do they have? Everything after that, we don't care, because we know if we're making Argonaut or we're making Bubble Reef or we're making something else, we know better, because there are times where you're making Argonaut and actually it's not. Argonaut is the worst matchup against that versus Bubble Reef, which actually is better. Or you can say, hey, they have a Raigeki here or whatever. You need to be playing around those things. Isn't that what you get with information? Same thing with Triple Tactics Talent. Oh, it's broken. Well, what does it do? Look at your hand. Oh, the same thing. But Triple Tactics Talent actually takes a card out of your hand into the deck. Okay. Rotary adds a card. Okay, Noroi just looks. Aqua Angel just looks. I don't think Aquaman is going to be a problem, guys. It's not going to be a problem. It's not. But we'll talk about it later. I think let's focus on this Telenite replay. Oh, under full loss. Okay, no, definitely not. But under Maxi, though. Yeah, I've called by that. Okay, not going to call by. Okay, it's fine. You're just waiting for them to see what they're going to do first, okay? Okay, summon a Telenite. Exactly. So if you even use my videos as an example, you'll see what I mean. Like, hand knowledge is only good for like the first turn. It's not good for like ever. So yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a good negate. Ghost spell on Corsair. Beautiful. This is full uninterrupted combo here. Oh yes. Pyrogy is gonna go all in here. We're gonna turn skip. You're not playing the game. Because even Arcana Force has a game-ending thing with the Arcana Force the world. No one cares about that because it's like not every day people will be playing Arcana Force, but people will find a reason to just make the game like, oh, I can't play it. No, well, there's out for it. Make an out for it. Seven minutes. Duelist from the Fate of Duelist Guild. Okay. Was this like a tournament matchup or? Oh, okay. Okay, are you ranking up again? Yep. Okay, now you're going to Omega 7. Oh, going to Ptolemy 7. Okay, the M7. All right. Oh, team tournament. Okay. It's fine. Oh, there it is. The turn skip. Yep. And there we go. You must be like, what? How is that possible? There we go. Yeah. I'm sure Power you will say that obviously the goal is not to turn skip every single time, but the fact that you have to show the ability of what this deck can do. You gotta go all the way, you go all the way. That's it. Like you see, you saw now, I sometimes just go straight to Magnus or whatever. I don't care what the board is, because I know if you can't deal with Magnus, you can't win the game. I know that. You need to have kaijus and other things to deal with that. But I know in the future there's a kaiju that will deal with it. The new Gallant Thief or whatever. That's going to be a problem for my deck. So I have to find a way now to not rely on Magnus all the time. Hence, that's why we're playing other engines too. So like C's board. And correct me if I'm wrong, Pyrogy, I believe Telenites won the Genesis Championship, I believe. I think it was in Central America, I believe. They summoned Rongo with Telenites. I was like, what? Really? Rongo with Telenites and Rongo? I never expected that. But they did it. You expect that with Utopia, but they did it with Telenite? Damn. So Rongo definitely a problem. Okay, there's the Omega 7. Yeah, this is like super over. There's no chance in this. This is done. So you see, the same thing in my case. If I was making Magnus, they are cooked. They can't do anything. Same thing. Same outcome. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Instead of going for the turn skip, you just go for the floodgate instead. But yeah, it's definitely, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's still pretty good that you can pull it off, because if you can't pull it off, then yeah, it's like kind of what why do we do all the support for? So yeah. Second one. Second one from the bottom or second one from the top? Is it from the top or from the Because obviously this is still from here or from here. Is it from the bottom or from the top? This when you say second from the inboard is the second. Is it from here or is it from here? Because which one? Going first, it says. Both of them are going first. Okay, that one. Okay. Insta White Forest, it looks like. Or Snake Eyes Azumina. White Forest Azumina. White Forest Azumina. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Going second. Oh no, going first. Going first. Going first. Okay, is this? Wait, let me check. So you have the Signian. This is the new card. Yeah, this is a new card. You also have 7 Tachyon, which is good extender, so not bad. Of course, Maxi minigame. Here we go. That's it for me. I'm so glad I didn't really have to rely on playing Maxi early on. I was just playing without it for so long, and then yeah. Okay. Look at that hand. Take away that imperm. Let's go. I'm surprised I didn't use it though. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Deltros. Hey, this card was a problem back in the day. Deltros was just causing issues regarding your graveyard swaps and everything. Okay. Let's see what the end board looks like. Okay, Deltros. The OG one. Destroying it, and then summoning another Telenite, and then again the Constellar Deltros will be doing something. Yeah. Just yeah, you remember these are old cards, eh? They don't have hard ones per turn on these cards because some of them are like infinitely doing stuff. So when they give new support for these cards, like wow, they feel broken, but actually no, they've been broken the whole time. Just that now they made things to work out. Okay, Vimana. Okay. They're gonna boost the Xyz attack, and then obviously the add a material there. Onomato Kage is gonna be sent back. Yeah, once per copy is ridiculous. That's soft once per turn, basically. Optimus. Okay. And the Omega 7. Alright, let's see what this end board is. So this one can rank up into an Xyz monster that is 1 rank higher by detaching 3 materials. So there's usually a lot of options you can go for here because it's literally any Xyz you want. It's treated as an Xyz summon, but it has to be 1 rank higher. So obviously rank 4, rank 5, or whatever, yeah. So that would be that. Vimana obviously is a negate. This one, is it a disruption here? No, it's just on the field. Omega 7, this is a disruption. Yeah, unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. Once per turn, you can detach target many monsters your opponent controls, shuffle them into the deck. So it's pretty much like Magnus, effectively, which is nice there. And then this one is summoning a Telenite. Okay, I think that's it. I can clearly see, it's like got all the things of Magnus definitely there. So it's like KP Mana, in the gate. Yeah, they can't do anything, eh? They opened the worst card ever. Ladies, or this can return back. You see, you notice quick effects, guys. These are all quick effects. That's why they're able to get a lot of interrupts, because you need interrupts that are quick effect. If it's not based on something else, it's very slow. Quick effects actually come a long way. 11-year-old card doing stuff. Wait, world champion in what? You saying Moxie's a world champion? Really? Okay. Interesting. You learn things every day. You learn things every day. You can see why they're giving support for it, because similar to Blue Eyes, they gave support for it. Dragon Link support because they're all World Championship decks. You can see the trend, guys. If you want a World Championship, you're definitely getting support along the way. So who won the World Championship last year? I think it was no, it wasn't Lunalight. Who was Lunalight facing? I think it was who was facing. Let me see who won the World Championship last year. Because Lunalight came second, but who won it? Which deck was that? Well, it wasn't. I can't remember now, but I think it was Vanquish or K9. Yeah, yes, K9. Yeah, that they. Yeah, they're gonna get support probably in 10 years' time. We'll see. But yeah, I think with them now, they're probably like dead now. But still, they're gonna get it eventually. So just look at that. Yeah, I know Droll was like the big thing, but it would be nice if Lunalight won it, because it would have been the second anime deck since Blue Eyes to win it. No, the third one, because Salad won it in 2019. Yeah, or 2017. Yeah, somewhere. Yeah, it was Blue Eyes. Then Salaman Great, and then Lunalight would have won the World Championship, but they didn't. So, but they were close though. Wait, Infernity also. Okay, wait, I didn't check this. Hold on. Well, okay, no, we'll check that next time. It's fine. I want to talk about this before we wrap up, because I think it's quite important, because people want to know what is my thoughts on it. Trickstar and Blackwing also won. Okay, well, there's quite a few anime decks then, but that have. But obviously, this is the time of Edison and Goat and all that. But I don't know. But yeah. Okay. Let's see if I have my notes here, because I think this is quite a very important topic. Because as we know, like we were saying in the beginning of the stream, that obviously they announced Marince's support, but we have to obviously look at now, what support do we think they're gonna give? That's the main thing, because it doesn't matter what they're gonna announce, it's whether it's gonna be good enough to make it relevant again. So we need to obviously compare it with what we have right now. So let's open up this, and then let's see what we're going to have here. Let's see. Open Yu-Gi-Oh meta. Let's see. Here we go. I don't know if you guys see the. You can see. Just gonna see where that is coming from there. You guys can see, right? We can. And I've opened it up. Okay, great. Okay, that's fine. All right, that's fine. Okay, let me just go for what's this just now? Oh wait, the Magnificent Maestros is what? What is this now? What is this? Oh, is this the rival overframes? Oh, they're coming now to the TCG. When are they coming? November 12th. Around the same time, the Revolution Booster's coming out in OCG. Okay, we're getting the Rivals Overframes and the Revolution Booster for the first one, Toon Witchcrafter Unchained. So actually a pretty big set, actually. So November is going to be pretty interesting for the TCG and OCG. Okay. Nice. Okay. So, having said so, let's look at the announcement. So let's see. There it is, Revolution Booster. So the new 5-headed dragon, yeah, the Perfection Hydra Drive, the FTK basically. That card is just stupid. It's a ridiculous card. It's like it's a soft once per turn as well. It's just not even, yeah, it's just, oh, bro, that card is stupid. You link itself with itself and it does the same thing every time. My gosh. Not a hard once per turn whatsoever. Bad decision. Okay. So another Revolution Booster set has been announced. So for Cubic, Marincis, and Ghost Trick. Okay, coming out on November 21st. So we expect the early card reveals around September. Usually. And then we'll get the first 5 cards announced for each archetype, and then towards the end they will release the final 2 just to, like, you know, tease it a little bit. So we'll see. And just like with the previous theme, it's legacy support, so it's 7 new cards each. Okay, and obviously some reprints, which is always nice. And also there will be some overframe cards for some of the older cards. So that will be quite interesting to see which overframe they would give. So I would obviously, you know, give you my opinion on which one they should be giving. But I think over and above Ghost Trick and Cubic, I think Cubic is exciting because I've also played Cubic myself. So if I had to pick an overframe for Cubic, just to see what they have right now, if I'm looking at the Cubic deck, I mean, the main play is obviously Crimson Nova. That is the main boss. Before even this guy, the Trinity, this is the OG boss. So I feel like if it has to be an overframe, this is the overframe that has to be, because it's like the main card. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to give it to Trinity Nova because they don't even use the extra deck that much. Because if you make this guy is good enough. Okay? And you can summon him multiple times. So you remember it's 3 copies. So this card is like a beast. It's like a pseudo towers, and you can burn every single time. So it's like, it's insane. But yeah, if I had to make a Cubic overframe, it would be Crimson Nova, the Dark Cubic Lord. You can also argue it can be the Dooza as well, or the V-Jam, but I think realistically it should be the Crimson Nova, the Dark Cubic Lord, because it's just the OG card. So that would be my prediction for that. But we'll see what the support gives, because currently there's only 19 cards in the whole archetype. And no, this is not a Cubic card, it's just mentioned there. But yeah, it's a very small archetype, so we'll see. We'll probably give it actual 1-card starters, because right now there isn't really like good ones other than this one. This one is more like defensive type of thing, but yeah, we'll see if they make them better. So yeah, we'll see what Cubic does. And then Ghost Trick, let's just see Ghost Trick. What have they been doing? Ghost Trick. Yeah, Ghost Trick have 33. Whoa. They have 33 cards, really? and they're still getting more cards. That's insane. So they'll have 40 cards by the end of it. So that's kind of insane. They only have 4 Xyz monsters, 1 Link monster, which is interesting. And then they have a lot of main deck monsters, but I don't think you play all the main deck monsters because they're just not that great right now. And yeah, I think definitely this deck needs to have its own identity because it's either splashed with zombies or played with like another side engine with purely or some level 1 spam. So it's like it just needs its own identity, then it to be kind of good again. Speaking of being good again, let's talk about now obviously the people that are most interested obviously to see now the Marincess cards now. So let's see what we currently have in the game right now, or yeah, then you can see what actually we would need. So you can see currently obviously the most played card, TCG, OCG, wherever, it's obviously Core and Enemy because it's like the most noticeable water monster that you will find in the game. And it's like, yeah, it's very versatile, and even though it's a Marincess card, it's more like a generic water card because every water deck uses this, more or less. But yeah, other than that, you can see we don't have much. If I filter by main deck monsters, let's just look at the main deck monsters. So you can see we currently have, including the level 5s, because there's 2 level 5s, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 level 4 monsters. Okay. We have 5 level 4 monsters. We have 2 level 5s. Okay, which is the Crown Tail and the Maiden. We have 1 level 2, which is a card we don't play at all because it's just not ideal for what we do. Even though in practice it's kind of nice. And the anime was kind of cool, but in reality it wasn't that great. And then we have 1 level 3 in Seahorse, which is interesting. When you have 1 level 3, so I expect new support to be at least a new level 3, a new level 4 probably, but when you have 1 level 3, that's interesting. And then we have 1 level 1. Okay, so that's kind of like the main deck monster that we have. And you can see we only have 2 spells, Marincess Dive and Marincess Battle Ocean. I don't mind a new field spell, or even better yet, any spell, because I think 2 spells is very little, especially if after 2 turns you've already searched your one of a field spell, maybe your two waves. Most people are playing 1, so you need to have something else to search. So maybe a continuous spell, but ideally a new field spell, because we need to kind of make this more relevant again, because I don't know, this card is just way too easy to out and we just need something more. And then in terms of the traps, you can see the traps, we have literally 6 traps and we only use 1 of them. And I think that's unacceptable, because if you look at this card, Basilima, a card that again people don't play, the secondary effect we don't even use. We use the effect when it banished, we gain 600 attack, but the actual effect of banishing a trap from grave and adding a different one, we don't get that because you only play 1. And to be fair though, this is the most powerful one. So unless they make it a way to set different spells and traps, then yeah, these could become useful. But ideally, do we really need another trap card that we're probably not going to use? The trap card must be very good though. Just saying. Because I mean, these cards in practice are kind of okay, but in the current format, this is not 2022 anymore. This is 2026 now. We don't need these cards anymore. Unless they find a way to kind of combine it. Sure, but I don't think we need a new trap card, because Marincess Wave is still going to be played regardless. I think we do for more monsters. Okay. Now this is now the extra deck. Now let's look at the extra deck. How many monsters we have? Link monsters. So we have 9 link monsters. Okay, 9 link monsters. Now obviously, in terms of link 1s, we only have 2. Could they give us a new link 1? It's a possibility. that might maybe close the gap on having too many extra deck commitment, because I think that's another thing that Marinsys actually has. It's too extra deck reliant in the sense that you need to have constant resources available to link off. And once after your first 2 turns in your combos, you've used them up. There's nothing else afterwards unless you are adding it back for follow-up. So I guess that's kind of the thing. If they give us a new link 1, that would be fine. Maybe more integrated. Then if it says 1 Marinsys monster, then the level 5s can become useful for a change. Then they're not just like bricks or whatever. So that's what you find. Are they gonna make a new current enemy? Maybe. They could make it a link 3, and then we could get another link 3 in the mix. But another link 2 will also welcome too. But it must be, you know, good enough to say, no, do we actually need current enemy anymore? Because ideally some of these old cards should still be playable, that make the core of Marinsys still good. But I don't think we would want to now replace some of these cards, like especially a card like Marbled Rock. I think she's still going to be quite important. Same thing as Coral Triangle. Even though Coral Triangle has that ridiculous lock, it's actually probably one of the most powerful link monsters we have, because especially that graveyard effect is just way too good. Like if you just ignore that, you're fine. If they can give us support that can bypass this effect of Searching Wave, I'm literally fine, because that will give me flexibility to play other things in the deck versus just now playing strictly water cards. Because obviously now this is a lock for the entire turn, checking for water monsters being summoned. Because the moment you summon a non-water, you can summon it, but you can't activate the effect to Search Wave. So if they make a new monster that can be able to set cards, then that's actually better than anything else, because that will give us at least a line to play under draw. Even if we get drawed early, we still can have access to our plays, which is what we're lacking, or not relying on this to be on the field. And then obviously, of course, for the link 4s, or the link 2, obviously Crystal Heart will still be relevant, whether people don't like her or not. It's still good. Crystal Heart is obviously good. It's what the whole deck is about, so fine. And then link 4s, Bubble Reef, I still say, is probably the best link monster we have in the deck. I'm not even kidding. Before even Argonaut came in, this was the card. It does everything on its own. With the field spell, it does everything on its own. Doesn't need the field spell to be good. On its own, it does a lot. So this is a very versatile card. If we got an overframe, it's between Bubble Reef and maybe Marbled Rock. I don't know. I'm just saying, because giving Argonaut, you would think, yeah, needs an overframe, but I think a card that was the original boss in the anime should deserve an overframe because of how good this card is. Because people take this card for granted, but if you compare Argonaut and Bubble Reef, I think Bubble Reef is objectively better. Because Argonaut needs a field spell to be good. And more importantly, it needs something equipped to Argonaut. But, don't know. That people will just say Argonaut is better, I don't know where they're getting that from, because without the field spell, Bubble Reef is just the best all-rounder. Now, as for Wonder Heart, though, honestly, I don't know. They gave this an animation in the game, and I don't know why they did it, because if they knew they were going to give Argonaut coming to the game, why did they give this animation? I don't know. But this card is not on par with what we need. Marbled Rock is what basically Wonder Heart is, but it's a link 3, which is even better than this. So why do we need this if we have Marbled Rock? I think Marbled Rock is equally just as good as Wonder Heart. So I'm definitely due for new link monsters, because remember, we're getting 7 cards. So 7 cards is quite a bit of room to afford. So we can say, okay, for example, we can get, let's have a look at the trend. Let's just see from the other Revolution booster set. Let's just go back here, and then just see what happened in terms of the Revolution booster set that we got for the Toon, Witchcrafter, and Unchained. How many new cards did they get? So let's see. So here's the set right here. Okay. So if we look at, you know, okay, let me just click into, let me just click here, then I can search it. Okay, so this is all the reprints. So if I look at Unchained, let's see, Unchained. So if you look at the new cards, so you see the new cards that they got 2 main deck monsters. Oh, I know, they got 3 main deck monsters, 2 link monsters, 1 continuous spell, and 1 trap. Right? Is that the understanding? How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 cards. So they got 7 new cards. So that's the 7. They got 3 main deck monsters, 2 link monsters, 1 continuous spell, 1 trap. That's it. So that's 4 Unchained. So 3. Can we expect 3 main deck monsters, 2 new link monsters, 1 new trap, 1 spell? I think so. Let's see, Witchcrafter. Now, of course, the themes are a bit different, but we can get an idea of what you know, support you could be. Yeah, you see again the difference. You see here now, they got 2 main deck monsters, 2 spells, 2 fusions, and 1 trap. So I think based on this, right? So I'm expecting at least 2 link monsters based on this, because you see now Unchained got 2 link monsters, Witchcrafter got 2 fusions. I'm expecting now that Marinces now gets also 2 link monsters new. Okay, just to match with the consistency of the other themes, because if the other themes got 2 of each. Okay, and let's look at Toon. Let's look at the Toon cards before we even dissect anything. How many cards? Yeah, okay, so here they got 4 monsters, one extra deck monster, 1 field spell, and 1 trap. That's it. So in their case, they got more main deck monsters. And to be fair, Toon cards never really had actual starters, so they had to give them like actual starters like Funny Dark Rabbit and Comic Cat and all these other things. So, and obviously a new field spell. So you see, new field spell. Toon World was already there, Toon Kingdom, whatever. I think maybe we could get a new field spell. So we can hope for that, but it just depends what Konami wants to do with that. In terms of extra deck, I'm thinking at least 2 link monsters will be fine. New ones, of course. We don't know what is link 2, link 4, whatever. We just need 2 link monsters. In terms of main deck, I think we can be due for newer monsters, because if we can replace the level 1 and the bad cards, we can actually, you know, play a cohesive deck. Then that's what it is. So I'm not going to expand in detail as to what kind of the issues are. This is more to say, okay, what's my prediction for the type of support we can expect based on the previous Revolution booster set. So we just now compared all the 3 decks from the previous one, and now looking at the current Marinces support that we have now, it clearly is, you know, we can see, okay, we can possibly get at least 2 link monsters that are new. We could get at 2 to 3 2 to 3 main deck monsters. Maybe some cards from the anime that wasn't obviously printed yet. They might retrain it, because I think that's the pattern that they like doing with anime cards. They like retraining it, so we could get maybe the anime card that she was using in the anime, Blue Maiden. I know there was a continuous spell that she was using that we've not seen yet in the real game. That might come in as a new continuous spell. Hopefully they make that good, probably. And then, yeah, obviously the main deck monsters, we'll see. But the trap, maybe a new trap, I'm not sure. Maybe a counter trap, who knows. And ideally activatable from the hand. then that would be kind of great because already Marissa's Wave is kind of broken. But yeah, I think that's kind of like the wish list of what I would expect the type of support to get. But I'm not going to go into the detail of what exactly it is because that will be a separate video, because I have a whole story about the journey of what Marissa's has achieved, what's the issues, what it actually needs, and so on and so forth. So now that's kind of like my prediction of what Marissa's support we're going to be getting in a few months time in the OCG. Now definitely we're going to be once it's announced, we're obviously going to unpack it, we're going to decode it, we're going to be play testing it, because currently right now the deck I'm playing right now is actually Mermail, Atlantis, and Marinsis. Yes, and it's very, I've already solved it already, and that was before they announced this thing. So imagine now when they announce new support, I'm going to be cooking even more, because it now gives me more opportunities now to actually expand what I've already kind of figured out already with the Atlantis stuff already. Because again, you take the best cards of each of them and you play it in one deck, and that's what I've done. So I'll show you some gameplay in the future, you know, before the support's announced, to see what the current Marinsis deck I'm playing right now is. And if you want to see, of course, how the deck has evolved over time, you can literally see in my channel. I'll literally pick and choose the best gameplays. If not, I can even find old footage of some of my best games that I haven't even showed on YouTube yet, because literally if you look at some of my best games, it's come from this deck, because the deck is so underrated, but yet I've had some of the best matches you will ever see, like the back and forth. They had so many interrupts. I've played through it. I mean, the guys will know. When you guys saw Mermail Marines, you're like, wow, what is this deck? Crazy. You're keeping up against all these other crazy decks and whatever. Same thing now with this. It's going to be potentially great, because now we might get modern cards in a deck that actually needs it the most. So I'll explain that in a separate video, because I feel like that needs a video dedicated for it. But for this one, it's just to give you my early predictions of, okay, the announced support, this is what we could expect. But now I'll actually go into the deep dive of, okay, this is based on what I've been playing, what are the issues of the deck. That will be a separate thing, because I don't want to keep you guys here for too long. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, that's my initial thoughts on the announcement of the new support and what we can expect based on the cards that we have available currently. And yeah, who knows, even these level 5s, they might become relevant again, hopefully, if the new support makes it better. Because again, I'm going to unpack fully what in detail Marinsis actually needs, because yeah, I think it needs a dedicated video for that. So just stay tuned, because I'll literally go through some deck list examples of what I've been playing, what are the strengths and weaknesses of the current deck, what's been working, what's not working, and then what hopefully the new support will fix. Then that will be like a more deep insight into what Marinsis actually needs. But this is just a early first impression on what we can expect based on the previous Revolution booster. Can it live up to the same expectations? Because just like how the previous Revolution booster set impacted those decks and made them into the meta tier status, I expect the same with this, also with this new Revolution booster set. Okay, so that is my initial thoughts, and you let me know how you feel about it. And like I said, stay tuned for that video for the detailed insight, like probably in the next couple of days or so. Because I have to obviously give you a full history of what's been happening and where we're going to be headed, hopefully, with that. And I'll obviously probably explain exactly from my point of view what the deck actually needs, because for those that have been on the channel for so long, I've obviously been saying it for a long time. In almost every video where I could, I've been ranting about it, saying, oh, we needed extra. Now I'm literally going to give you like a full big picture, because that's what I can't just say, oh, this is it. I have to tell you why we need this type of support, because that's what, you know, the deck actually needs. And I know, because I've been playing it for a long time. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on it for now, but we'll see in that detailed video that I'm going to do. So it won't be necessarily. I'll do a separate recording on that and I'll post it later. But that has to be a dedicated video because then people can see why now instead of later. Because obviously Konami can see, hey, we know people like this deck, but we have to give it in the right direction. So hopefully they can do it in such a way that pushes Maurice's up to that tier status, because that's all it needed. One push, set up right support to make it good and compete, then it's fine. So we'll dive into that. Similar to what we did with the Mermail and everything, the impact, I'll do the same outline again. Now, obviously the actual card itself will obviously react to it on stream or when it comes out. But for now, we're just gonna have like a wish list of sorts, and what support we actually need, I'll break it down in a different in a separate video rather. Yeah, so just look out for that. But yeah, I'm definitely excited. In terms of the initial thoughts on that, I'm definitely happy that we're finally getting the support that we deserve. Because I speak for all Marinces players, I think it just needs the right support. But it's a very good deck. It's heavily underrated. And again, people respect the deck because it's not superly broken like all these other Cybers decks. But obviously it has a potential to be good, but still within its own, confinement of restrictions and whatever, but it's fine. Perfectly okay. All right. So that's my thoughts on that. But yeah, pretty excited for the reveal. Hopefully it's not going to be too late, but yeah, there'll be time. Yeah, let's see. Not to mention that for the moment this booster set comes out, Marinces will be a thing. Yeah, the thing is, I've already playing a list now with Mermail, Atlantis, Marinces already. Like I've already figured out the combo already. So it's like the lines are ridiculous now. It's like it's literally insane. One card does everything. It bridges into Mermail engine, Umi engine, and Marinces engine in one card. You can switch between the two. It's just super flexible. Like now because remember, you needed bodies on field. You needed presence on the field. Now you got that. Now with the Umi stuff, it's even much better because you have that stuff is crazy on its own. Now you splash it with that, oh, it's insane. So yeah, and I believe the OCG is doing. I think Umi is doing pretty well in the OCG right now. I think it's like very much in the meta I believe. So it's actually quite impressive, those cards, because it's actually, and mind you, by that point, the new set that comes out, it's going to get new support cards. So don't think Umi is going to be done just yet. They might get newer cards, which means that the strategy might get better over time. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see. So yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Yeah. That's basically that. But yeah, I'm definitely excited for it. So definitely look out for that. And once that stuff is announced, we'll start clicking on the initial cards announced, because obviously there's always 5 cards that they announced. We're obviously going to react to it and see, okay, what possible lines you can do and everything, and then we'll see later on when they announce the other cards, the final 2 cards or whatever. We'll see how that impacts. But because I don't want to wait till the last 2 cards are announced and then you review everything. Let's review it as it comes, and we can see if it's good or bad. Then we can see if it holds up against to what I'm going to say in that video that I'm going to post, to say, okay, but now this is what I'm looking for. Then we compare it against that. And we'll see, is it what actually fixes the issues? Or we have to wait for another 10 years. Who knows? But yeah, finally they're doing it. That's the main thing. As long as they're doing it, because I was expecting it to come in a normal booster pack, like we've been getting with all these Chaos Origins, Beyond the Brave, other things. But I didn't expect it to come in an actual Revolution booster. That's why I was like, oh, Revolution booster, like what? Insane. And the fact that I'm more interested about this because you saw now Toon is now the biggest thing now in the OCG right now. And luckily it's not going to be an impactful world championship because obviously Toon is not legal yet in TCG. So for the world championship now, Toon will not be there, which is kind of weird because you qualify for worlds using Toon, but you're not going to use Toon because it is banned. Basically, though the new cards, that is. Yeah, the 3 decks are meta. So that's why I'm surprised now that this Marinsa support is coming in a Revolution booster. So it's definitely gonna potentially change the way we change it's definitely gonna change the way we play the deck, which is what I want. Because you saw now Mermail change the way you play the deck completely. Umi, brand new archetype. It actually is a callback to the older Umi archetype, and again, change that strategy completely because now it's not just one field spell you have to send. All the monsters itself are Umi. That's a perfect concept because it just makes everything better. So, yeah, it's really interesting. Essentially unfair for the TCG peeps. Not actually, because remember, essentially when the OCG comes to the World Championship, they're actually in the older format. If you think about it, because they've already been in the format now that the TCG is in now. They're already done with Chaos Origins format. They're now in Beyond the Brave format. And even then, Beyond the Brave is finished now. They're going on to the next set. So they are, if anything, they always go backwards when it comes to the World Championship. Because remember, certain cards will be legal in the OCG, but not out in TCG, and vice versa. Even in TCG, the Angeliki cards and all these TCG exclusives, the OCGs does not have it. So they'll also be kind of handicapped as well, because I always say if you're going to be playing for these World Championships, you must always think, wait, there are cards in the TCG that are not in the OCG. So I should be able to play decks that ideally don't clash. But of course, that's kind of weird because you obviously want to play your best deck. But just know that your best deck might be banned come the World Championship. So because of TCG exclusives, OCG exclusives, whatever. So whatever's remaining is remaining. So if anything, it helps the TCG because remember, the TCG has not experienced the OCG cards yet. They haven't experienced Revolution Booster. They haven't experienced the limit over collection cards, the rivals. So it's kind of the same thing. So yeah, but it doesn't hurt the TCG players. It actually hurts the OCG players more because it doesn't really. It's the same thing, I guess, 7 Bears. Because remember, there's more cards available in the OCG. Even those exclusives in the TCG are not like major, because they will eventually come in a World Premiere pack very soon. But for the World Championship, yeah, most of the cards, those you're using right now, like tunes and everything, it's not available now in the World Championship now. So they'll be using a different deck. So they're going back in time. Those players that are going to the World Championship, they have to go back in time and just use the decks that we're using during Chaos Origins time. That's effectively what's happening now. So they're not worrying about Beyond the Brave stuff. It is, Chaos Origins pretty much. So pretty much everything up until Chaos Origins, excluding the exclusive, of course. Then that's pretty much what the meta is. So based on that, you can pretty much see whatever decks that were in Chaos Origins, like Ritual Legend, like Light and Darkness Ritual, Blitzclick, those decks might be very good contenders. Very good for Worlds for that form. Obviously for Master Duel, it's a bit different. So we'll see after the final pack release what decks are released there. So then we can see for Worlds what's the World Championship lineup for the teams that are going to be using. But we can already anticipate a branded deck, Sky Striker, Radiant Typhoon, Kill Tune. Definitely that's going to be there. Maybe a Magnet Warrior if someone's a good pilot. And then we'll see some other surprises. Because remember, everyone has 2 decks. So we'll see what other surprise decks people will have. And yeah. And I would say if if Power Patreon stuff comes out, and hopefully Doom Z is in there, I won't be surprised if people are playing Doom Z, because Doom Z is very, very good going first, and even better going second, because those cards are just crazy. 2 decks and 5 share cards. 5? Why is it not 3? Did they change it? Oh, seriously? 5 share cards. Okay, hold on. Let me just have a look at this now. Let me just check this. Really? They really changed the... Oh, they changed... Well, that's a very significant rule there, because obviously the shared card pool was kind of like enforcing creativity there, but now if you're just increasing the pool count, you'll be seeing the same cards over and over and over. Let me just see here. Let me see. Let me just search this World Championship articles. Let me see this. Wait. World Championship. Okay, yeah, rule change. Let's see. So now each team can designate up to 5 cards as shared cards. Really? Oh, come on, bro. Seriously? Now, how does that help? Because that basically does not encourage now creativity in deck building. Because I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the 3-card share pool. Why? Because I don't want to see the same cards in everybody's deck. I feel like there has to be some element of creativity. So you don't have to... Yes, I get it. It was kind of weird because you couldn't have an answer for Maxi, because people were not shotgunning Maxi in their shared card pool. People were playing other cards. But now, you know what's going to happen? Look at the top 5 cards right now. What do you think the 5 cards are going to be? Just think about it. Ash. Okay, so you are saying sharing Ash, Bell, Maxi, Joel, and Fallen. Okay, that's fine. But I don't know. Okay, as for Maxi, that's definitely a share card, because everyone's gonna have 1 Maxi in their deck. That doesn't make sense, because if you don't make that a share card, only 1 deck out of your 6 decks can have Maxi. That's not going to make sense. The same thing with Ash Blossom, the same thing with Fuelos, the same thing with Droll. So I think the contentious ones would be Call by the Grave and Fall of the Virtuous. Because remember, if you are playing Branded, you want to play Fall of the Virtuous. But now if you want to play Radiant Typhoon also in your team, you can't play 3 and 3. So I think some teams might definitely go with Fallen as a shared card, because it all depends on the deck building that they want to, the decks that they want to take, because it's all about that. So you only will know based on how you're building your deck. Then after that, you will decide what your share cards are. I think that's how you would build it. And you see, this is an example of building your core first, instead of focusing on building deciding the shared cards. Because decide your deck choice first, then you see, okay, based on these similar cards, let's make this a shared card. Then we can make something else 3 or whatever. So that's probably a good choice there, because Fallen. But here's the other problem though. Pyro G, here's the other problem, because now if you are playing Fallen, not everyone can play Albion and Ecclesia the Dark Dragon in their deck as well, because you got to make this a shared card as well if you're going to play Fallen. And that's kind of a trade-off there, isn't it? Because even if you say Fall of the Virtuous is a shared card, you can only play 1 Albion or 3 Albion in all 6 decks. 3 Albion in all of 6 decks, 3 Dark Dragon. It's going to be very weird. Because definitely one person, unless you're going to be saying, no, everyone's going to be playing 1 Albion, 1 Dark Dragon in all of their decks, and then saying Fall of the Virtuous is a shared card. That would be quite interesting. But if you're playing pure Branded, don't you need 2 Albion? That's where the problem comes in. Because I think if you're not playing pure Branded, like if you're playing Radiant Typhoon or whatever, you don't need to play 2 Albion. you can play one Albion. Because remember, the Dark Dragon can shuffle back your Albion and then get your Virtuous going again. But that would be an interesting one. So for those that are going to be playing Branded, Radiant Typhoon, definitely in the team they'll be like that. So it'll be interesting to see what the shared card would be for those type of decks. But obviously you can see the top 5. I think definitely Droll. Given now that some of these decks are going to be nerfed, like Kill Tune and everything, I think Droll's going to be very powerful in this World Championship. So 100% making Droll a shared card is a no-brainer. The same thing with Ash Blossom, the same thing with... Okay, Fool Loss might be a contentious one, because most decks can just play around it. So maybe they might not make that a shared card, but again, you have to give yourself the best opportunity to have at least a mini game chance, I guess. But I think the big contentious one will be Fall of the Virtuous, because it's not just Fall of the Virtuous, it's also potentially the dragon that devours the Dogma, it's the Dark Dragon, it's the Albion. So if you're not playing a branded deck, that's going to be a problem also for deck distribution. So that's it. I think they have to just build their decks and then see, okay, based on what everyone's playing, which one must be a shared card and which one must be distributed amongst the decks, because that's the only thing I would say. So if I had to build for the World Championship, I obviously will build my decks first and then go from there. So someone asked me the other day, if I had to go to Worlds now with this, what would be the 2 decks I would take? Well, first of all, I'll take Supercorn, obviously. That's like the deck I will play when I know the matchup is favorable. Otherwise, I'll probably pick another deck. Definitely another one. And potentially it might be Doom Z. Okay? Because the nice thing about Doom Z, the cards I'm playing there as a 1-of there, I'm playing as a 2-of in the Doom Z deck. So it's like not really conflicting with the 2. So that's like, But then again, now remember, because of the ratio of 3, you have to be smart. So ideally, you either play Supercorn or you play this. Because if I'm playing Supercorn, I'm already playing the Doom Z engine. I'm playing K9 Radiant Typhoon. Then if I'm playing Doom Z, I'll just be playing Doom Z cards only. That's how I'll do it. So there won't be any clashes with the 2 decks, and I don't have an issue of spaces. If I had to go to Worlds, that's what I'll be picking. I don't think Super Poly will be used as much, because as a shared card, it'll be kind of weird though, because I get it, against Kill Tune and everything is quite strong, and especially against Branded, but I don't know. That's it. It'll be quite interesting, because can you see why it opens up possibilities, but at the same time it also kind of makes it like, oh, everyone's just playing the same cards now, so it's like, oh, normal Master Duel. But when it was 3, you were kind of having choices now. People were not making Call by the Grave a shared card, they were making it Fool Loss. I think it was Maxi Call by Fool Loss for some people, and then some were saying it was Call by Ash and something else, and Maxi or whatever. But Call by was on most people's shared cards, so we'll see what that is. And then what's the actual impact of everything else? Let me see. Oh, so the tournament format's actually different this time. So we have round 1, or the final stage 1 on the 28th. When is that? 28th is on the Friday. Oh, okay, on the Friday. And then the semifinals on the Saturday. And then Sunday is the World Championship final. But obviously this is in Japan, so the timeline will be very different. The time zones there are kind of, crazy. All decks must follow the Forbidden Limited list effective as of August 24th. Wait a second. Are they saying there'll be another ban list before then? Oh, did you guys see that? They're saying there'll be a forbidden ban. The Forbidden Limited list must be effective as of August 24th. So there might be last minute changes, which, I mean, it gives players enough time, because it's like a few days just before the World Championship. That's quite close, eh? It's quite a very short time, because if there's like a major change to a deck, then is that enough time though? Yeah, that's going to be a bit rough, but we'll see. We'll see. That's a very big gap. So we'll see what the timeline is going to be. Maybe we'll see if we can watch some of the games, or I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, why more shared cards makes deck building less interesting? Dude, it's not even about that. They just don't, because I think they saw what happened last year and they were like, nah, the shared card pool, because of the cards being so powerful, sometimes people's turn ones were just like, okay, unkillable. They want to kind of force more interaction, I guess. I see why they're doing it, because again, it's not like TCG and OCG where you have side deck. There's no side deck here, so it kind of effectively giving them a side deck effectively, because you can, you know, give them more cards available. But 3, it's fine. We'll see. We'll see when everything gets announced, guys. We'll see when everything gets announced. Okay, so I think that's it from me. We're gonna continue later on with the Meta Weekly, with the new ban list, the one that we looked at now earlier. So hopefully we'll do well there. And yeah, we'll see what happens in a few hours. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. And yeah, good to be back. And wish you all a good day and a good night, depending where you are. And we'll see you in a few hours. So we'll see you soon. Cheers, everyone. Yep, Meta Weekly tomorrow. Or for me, it's later on today, but for some of you, it's evening. So it's already the 2nd of August for me. It's still the 1st for you guys. So yeah, definitely be resting up. And then yeah, we'll see you guys later on. All right, cheers, everyone.